Stay where I can see. Don't think I can wait. I wanna see you again. Keep those eyes on me. And if I like you, you'll never know it. Keep on walking around too fast, head down, gonna get in my way. It's alright, I can't say I don't like it. Sunlight after rain, switching up my day. Thought I'd seen it all before, but you keep me wanting more. Just my type, you're my only favorite. Can't you taste it? Might keep you in my pocket. You're an instant like, think I'll put you on my list. Forget it, gotta keep you guessing. Yeah, I know that you're the only one for me, cause you're so good at keeping me company. And you let me take the lead, best out of three, but I'm not keeping score. Hand in hand through the storm, we can ride the wave. Thunderstruck by my beauty, please behave. Cross my heart, I'm taking this to the grave. Keep in mind, I never play favorites, so coming home with me. Stay where I can see. Don't think I can wait. I wanna see you again. Keep those eyes on me. And if I like you, you'll never know it. No, 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 you'll never know it. No, 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 you'll never, no, 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 you'll never know it. Know it, no, 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 you'll never. You could be the only one for me, cause you're so good at keeping me company. Thought I'd seen it all before, but you keep me wanting more. Hand in hand through the storm, we can ride the wave. Thunderstruck by my beauty, please behave. Forget it, I gotta keep you guessing. Stay where I can see. Don't think I can wait. I wanna see you again. Keep those eyes on me. And if I like you, you'll never know. Stay where I can see. Don't think I can wait. I wanna see you again. Keep those eyes on me. And if I like you, you'll never know it. Fireworks! Ah! Well, the sound isn't on, is it? No. Well, never mind. Joking. Fireworks! Ow! Kaboom! Kablow! Kabam! Oh! Okay, get out of here. Where have I been? I was on the Face Connect main channel. That's about it. Hello, welcome everybody. Oh gosh, you found me from ASMR. I'm so sorry. I'm usually not that quiet. So sorry, actually. Oops. Showcase dumb. 待って。Okay, wait. I got the Mr. Mortified.
can't watch today, but hope you have fun. Thank you. I will. I have to try it. Welcome, welcome. Or maybe it's a triage, like a triage. I got the during this time. Since you'll be answering our most burning questions, I'm scared as to where this is going. I must ask, how flammable are you? If you set your booba on fire, your whipples as the candle wick, how long will it burn? A few weeks? Days? Now, I don't know where you're located, but I would highly suggest, you know, when you open a new browser and then you go to google.com, and then unless you're on Chrome, then you don't really have to go to google.com, and then oh, my alerts are still dark, and then you're gonna type in therapist near my location. And there you go. But to answer your question, I don't know how fast does like meat, and I mean there's a lot of like you got like the fat layer, and then you got the meat layer, and then you got the skin that I think burns real quick. And especially in a booba, I think there's extra fat and like booba glands. So those will probably burn faster. Why am I moving on? No, wait, where are my alerts? I want to make them not dark. I didn't want to press interact. I wanted to press filter. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Ending my birthday with a comfy Clara marshmallow reading stream with tomato basil. Do you say basil or do you say basil? I think I say basil, but I was gonna say basil for some reason. Like Faulty Towers. Sorry. Basil! I am gonna warn you guys. Wait, I should read the rest of the super first. In hand. Couldn't have asked for a better start to my year. Happy birthday! New Year's baby! I forget what that means. Sometime after St. Patrick's Day. Wink. I gotta warn you guys, I could not sleep last night. I made the terrible error the other day of staying up late to watch a rom-com. I wanted to watch a movie, and then I found, I forget what it was called. It had it was a new one that I hadn't seen, but well, not a new one. It was from 1999, but I hadn't seen it before, so it was new to my eyeballs. And it had Sabrina the Teenage Witch as the female lead, and then it had that stupid boyfriend from The Devil Wears Prada as the male lead. It's hard to look at his face, and it's weird to explain why. It's like he doesn't. It's not like for a like. It's like he's too. It's weird. I don't know how to explain it. It's like he's plastic looking, but it's not like he has surgery or anything. Well, I don't know, maybe, but I think it's not like he clearly has overt. It's just like he's built like that. He's built like a Ken doll. I don't know how to explain it. So it's like kind of uncanny to look at him. Like he's objectively, I could see like, yeah, he's a pretty guy. But like, it's weird to look at him. I don't know. Is that just me? I don't know. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, oh my god! The Britney song? Oh my god. Oh, what a great movie. What was that movie called again? Someone probably said it, but I missed it. For some reason, the chat isn't updating. There we go. I forget what it was called. Drive me crazy! Whoa, crazy! I just can't sleep. Yeah, they had that Britney song. Oh my god, what iconic. Oh my god, I was watching that movie and I was just like, oh my god. First of all, rom-coms used to hit so hard. And second of all, the music that they used to use in movies hit so hard. And the dialogue! Oh my god, there's one thing that she said that I was like, I want to say that. She says like, I can't remember what the line is, but she says like, let me think of like an example. I'm too tired for this. She says like, I'm gonna be the worst dressed person in time zone. In time zone? In time zone? Yeah. Oh my god, I'm keeping that one. In time zone? This is such a cool thing to say. It's so good. I miss like good dialogue for teens in movies. You know what I mean? Now I feel like they try to make them sound too realistic almost. But like it ends up not being realistic because it's written by a bunch of boomers. And they have no idea what all the slang even means. But like, no one ever said that. No one ever said in time zone, you know? But it sounds really freaking good. And I want more dialogue like that. I want fun, fast, thoughtful dialogue from my teens in movies. Thank you. You know what I mean? Yes. Okay, wait, where am I? Oh my god, I'm missing so many. I'm so sorry. I got the horse! Ah! I've given this a lot of thought, Clara. I think it's about time that we take our relationship to the next level. Could you watch my cat for me while I search for where my dad and Milk are? You'd be a real pal. You know what? Yeah, if you said dog, I would have said no, but I'll watch a cat. I can't stand this dog, man. I mean, yesterday she was pretty good. Yesterday the doggo was doing pretty good. Pretty cute. I have to take her to the groomers. And then Bill suck on her for it. I got her a second pee pad. And now she pees on them very happily. I think she just didn't have enough ground space to cover. So she wanted another one. And now she is very happy. And she will pee on her pee pad. And that is good for me, you know? I can take that. How long am I gonna have the dog? Until it gets its next vaccination. Which I think is coming up this month or next month. Sorry, my nose is all runny. It's very cold. I feel bad for me. Also, I have mochi. Look at my mochi. This is actually an asset that the background artist made. I can't remember who it was. Now I feel bad. It is in my debut credits, but I should remember that. But yeah, I got this, and I got like, I think it's a bubble tea. Was it a bubble tea? This one. No, it was like a coffee, like a frappuccino. I'm gonna keep the frappuccino too. Those are the two things that came with it. Cute. I didn't even ask for them. I don't know why she put them there. I think it's a she. Oh my god. I need to shut up. Wait, no, I already read this one. Happy birthday! Arigato, Jinky. Looking forward to my Oshi has in store for this year. Me too. I bought 1,000,000. How much is 1,000,000? I don't know. Like $80 worth of games that were on sale. One of them wasn't. And I'm saving them for something very important. I'm waiting for a skeb. And then once I get that skeb, I have a big surprise for everybody. Thank you. Also, is the bitrate and stuff okay? Because YouTube keeps telling me, please use a keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less. And then I check my keyframe frequency, and it's at 0, and that means that it's automatic, and I don't know why. It is hating me today. And yesterday. Not yesterday, the day before. When was I on Phase channel? Whatever. What? I got the Baja Cat. Question, how often do Quawa and UAP plot world domination? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god! Quawa is like Pinky, and UAP is like the brain. Also, they can't because Quawa's dead. Arigatou! Scott-san. Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Akeome kotoyoro kotoyoro alalula. Akeome kotoyoro. Arigatou, Chibiri. How's sleep been with the odd stream times? Oh, I guess I answered that, huh? Well, it wasn't really the stream times. Actually, I don't think the stream times were bad for me, were they? I guess I did stream New Year's. That's probably where it started, actually, now that I think about it. I did the New Year's countdown. And then I stayed up late to watch a rom-com. It was good, though. It's so hard to find new rom-coms that are old. This is me. Shut up! It was called Drive Me Crazy. Like, you know what I mean? Like rom-coms that I haven't seen from like the 90s and early 2000s. Because that's when rom-coms were real good, okay? They like perfected the art of rom-com. And then, I think there were a few really good ones in 2010. Were there? Maybe. Few and far between. When was this one, actually? I think it's called What's Your Number? Yeah, I actually like this one. Oh, it's from 2011. Yeah. Yeah, there were still like a few in the genre. Right before things went terrible and now rom-coms suck. Okay, I don't understand Prime Video. I don't get it. Is the rom-com worth its own ka-ching episode? I mean, I don't think so, because nothing really... The one reason I wanted to rant about the other one is because it was terrible. God, I mean, I still watch it and I love it, but I can't watch it the same way anymore. You know, once you grow up and then you realize, like... the implications of said movie, it's like, what the frick? What the heck? I don't think this one was like that. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really remember the story though. She's like next door neighbors with this guy, and they like hate each other, but then they both get dumped, and she really needs a date to like the dance, otherwise people are gonna think she's a loser. And so she like propositions him. She's like, hey, so we're gonna both get our exes back by making them jealous and using each other. And he's like, okay, fine. And then they, it's typical, like, it's basically, what is that trope called? Fake dating to lovers? That's like actually a thing in fanfic. Why would a person grow up? What do you mean? Growing up is great. It's the best thing that ever happened to me. 10 out of 10. Growing up, great. The middle part was shit. I'm not gonna lie. The middle part in there, like the actual growing pains, if you will, that part sucked butt. But it's worth it, okay? Revenge dating? It's not revenge dating. It's like, it's a trope in fanfic where like they have to pretend to date. It's actually a thing. Trust. I don't read a lot of fanfic, but I stumble upon it, if you will. Oh my god, remember Stumble Upon? Sorry. I reminisced. Oh my god, StumbleUpon was great! Oh my god, every weird sight you could think of at the click of a button. Man. The Rent-A-Girlfriend anime, I don't know about that. It's more like it's kind of a play on the enemies to lovers, where like you both hate each other. That's usually the premise, is that they hate each other, or they're like weirded out by having to pretend to date, and then they fall in love with each other. That's usually how the trope goes. You know what I mean? Yeah. Arigato, potato tart. Yo, long time no super chat. Oh, let's go. I wish you a wonderful new year, and I was watching via VOD seats since I started working back in December. Here's to an awesome new year and fun streams VOD. The mail never stops. Let's go! Good luck at your job. Don't let them push you around. Unless you make really good money, then... You know, it depends. What? If I'm making 6 figures, I mean... honestly, not even 6 figures. If I'm making 7 figures, yeah, you could... Okay. I'll take a little managerial abuse. Know what I mean? Yeah, okay. It's all about the context, if you will. Listen. Other most burning question. Is 2025 the year of phase next? Why is the X big? What? Okay. Generation finally have suck gonna hire those pregnant girls. The pregnant idols. I mean, probably not this year. I'll talk him into it eventually. He can see. He will understand how wonderful of an idea this is. One day. Arigato, Karane. Half year, let's go, let's go! Happy half year anniversary. Oh my god. Oh my god. POV, you have a girlfriend, but she's really annoying about like anniversaries. Oh my god, baby. It's our 2-hour anniversary. It's been exactly 2 hours since you asked me to be your girlfriend. Oh my god, baby. Now it's our 1.5 week anniversary. Oh my god, it's been exactly 1 week and oh my god, oh my god, let's go! Baby! It's our 3-month anniversary! Oh my god, you didn't get me anything? What the fuck? Let's go. I got the crumples! I have a question that is definitely burning. I'm scared. I freaking knew it. I knew someone was gonna come up with this one. How long does this cream take to work after applying it? The rash is insane. So, remember that Google search we did? Now, you're gonna Google, nearest police station. I know where you got that rash. I got the crow. Time Zone, like the arcade? There's an arcade called Time Zone? I don't think that's what my arcade was from. Was called. Mine was. What was my arcade called? I think it literally just said arcade. We had one arcade, and you had to go downtown. And my sister, I think her friends that like lived in our town. I don't think she had friends that lived in our town. I'm gonna be so honest with you. But anyway. So she invited me, and then we would go and play DDR. Look. Let's just say I wasn't the only weird kid. I think my sister might have been slightly weirder. Oh my god, you know what she used to do? She used to she used to you know craft single slices? She used to take those, like a bunch of them. I don't even know how many, but it was a lot. And then she would roll them until they like mixed together. Like she would smush them together and then roll them into a big ball. I'm talking like you could hold it in your hand. It was like the size of maybe bigger than a tennis ball. And then she would eat it. Yeah, maybe it was like a baseball, yeah. Yep. Kraft cheese ball, yeah. I remember she also went through a phase where she had to wear rainbow clothes. Like everything had to have rainbow on it. So she had a rainbow belt. And keep in mind, none of us were diagnosed for autism at any point. She had a rainbow belt, and then she had a little rainbow bowler hat, and she wore bell-bottom jeans, and she had little sneakers and rainbow gloves and a rainbow scarf and a shirt with a rainbow on it. And no one thought at any point, you know, this might be a little bit of autism somewhere in this bloodline. No one stopped to think for even a second, okay? God. Very nice mochi there. Oh, thank you. The daifuku looks yummy. Ooh. Wait, do I have a daifuku? I can't really see. I don't think I... Is it? I think they're just mochi. Are they? I can't see. It's kind of small on my screen. Amazing. I didn't have any mochi. You're supposed to have like soba and mochi. I haven't had either. Maybe I should have some soba after stream. Maybe I'll have some New Year's soba. You're supposed to have like soba for New Year's to, you know, and then mochi. But I don't really like. I don't like savory mochi. I only like sweet mochi. Arigato, Alex. Welcome back. Arigato, quite close. Member baby, let's go! What's the name? Oh, wait. Oh my god, 9 months! Let's go! You can name it, because you're the one giving birth. Arigato, Judy! One is a genius, the other's insane, but which? I think we all know, between the UAP and Kwawa, who the brains of the operation is. Arigato, Fukuro-san. Ikareta one-san, akeome nano da. Kotoyoro nano da. Kotoyoro. Anana, akeome, kotoyoro nano da. Arigato, Jonathan Perry. Does the movie White Chicks count as a rom-com? I think technically yes. But I don't really count it. I think it's more, it's like a rom-com that leans more to the comedy side. You know? There are some rom-coms that like are a little more romantic than they are comedy. And then there are some that are more... I feel like La La Land is maybe like that. Yeah, it's like a rom-com, but it's more... Is it a rom-com? I mean, I guess technically it's a rom-com. But I think it leans more into the romantic side, whereas I would say White Chicks is more like the opposite side of that. Yeah. Yeah. Is it considered a chick flick? I mean... I don't know how I feel about that term. Mostly because I think you should watch whatever you want to watch. I think sometimes people put labels on things to stop you from living your best life. think you should just watch whatever you think is interesting. Indeed. Quiet, yes. The guy who wrote Drive Me Crazy screenplay was also the creator of Veronica Mars, which I haven't seen, but I have heard good things about. I don't know what Veronica Mars is. It sounds like a goth lady. That's like the image I have in my head is a sexy goth lady. Have you tried a rom-com from the 80s called Monk and Mindy with Robin Williams? I haven't. Monk and Mindy. Oh! Wait, no. I've seen clips of this. Oh my god, he has rainbow suspenders. My sister had rainbow suspenders. She had rainbow suspenders to keep up her bell bottoms. I forgot about that. Oh my god, they looked exactly like this. Sorry. Oh my god, it's all coming back to me. I've seen like him in the red outfit. Oh my god, I can't look at Robin Williams too long. I can't do it. Oh my god. I think I've said it before, but I said it in the collab with Lumi like forever ago. That he looks like a family member of mine, and it makes me kind of sad. I love Robin Williams. I can't do it. Do you read your smut like a proper lady or watch it in an uncouth individual? I don't even read smut unless you count like... I mean, I haven't read... the last time I read Twilight was when I was... I don't even want to say how old. It's before the movies came out, okay? My mom came in and was like, "You're gonna like this book. It's about a girl who's really pale and she hates gym class. Enjoy." I'm like, okay, thanks. And then I got obsessed. Wonderful. Janitor AI? Bro, I'm fighting with it half the time to not be freaking sexy. It's not my fault people train them to be sexy. Ew. Ew. I hate it when it's like, oh my god, sometimes it'll be like, and his armor like was so tight around his abs that you could see every like friggin' dent and crevice, and I'm like, can you not give me that visual actually? Can you not say that to me? Actually, thank you. Freaking ripples, man. It's gross. Ew, the gutters! Oh my god, that's the worst one. The Ken doll freaking... Sorry. I hate it! Keep your clothes on. I got the potatoes are... The route is nice. I can get done early, but I have to get up super early. Oh, this is about your work. Okay. But I get to watch you on Sundays and some other nights. Oh, I'm sorry for the time zone, man. I was planning on going really late today because I haven't been here for a hot minute. But I haven't slept, so I guess we'll see how my energy levels go. I think I slept like 3 hours. I fell asleep at one point and then I woke up because my freaking heated blanket was too hot. And I couldn't sleep at first because it was too cold. And everything just was stupid, okay? I couldn't sleep. And I made my Minecraft skin. Are you guys proud of me? Sorry, my brain is... it's time to listen to 152 hertz. I can't. I'm having racing thoughts. Oh god. Sorry, Clara in chat. I promise to behave and tone down my future supas. Here's a normal question. Have you watched the Sonic movies? What are your opinions on the franchise as PC's expert furry? Okay, here's the thing. First of all, I'm not a furry. Like, the characters that I like that are like quote unquote furry are so normie level. Furries would not accept me. I need you to understand this. I'm too normie for the furries. But also, I have not seen the Sonic movies. No, I don't really know a lot about Sonic. I know I watched the cartoon as a kid, but like, you know what I mean? The Maros have not started. I am very behind on all these supers. I have to brag. Forced to date to lovers. That just sounds like an arranged marriage. The hottest kind of marriage. What the frick? Only if you're actually like attracted to each other in the end. My god. Otherwise it's just either one, Stockholm Syndrome, or two, the worst option somehow, that you just like hate each other. You know what I mean? It's an interesting situation when you say that Stockholm Syndrome is the better ending of the two. Your 11-month anniversary was 1 week ago exactly? Let's go. Yeah, it would have been on the 28th for me, I think. I debuted on the 28th, right? I think other members were on the 27th and I was on the 28th. And we are doing something special, so keep those dates open, okay? Kaleido coming at ya. It's JST though, so be ready. Going through phases at Phase Connect. Who would have guessed? It's not a phase, Mom. This is who I am. I know that because I'm a grown adult. Once upon a time! Yeah, I did go through a phase or two. Actually, I don't think anything was a phase, to be honest. I'm thinking about it. I guess K-pop was a phase. Actually, it wasn't a phase. It was more that I didn't like K-pop. I liked Big Bang and 21. I liked old K-pop, and then they stopped making old K-pop. And now most producers are American, so it's just repackaged American music. And I'm just like, okay. Don't tell the K-poppies that I said that. BTS 사랑해. Blackpink 사랑해. I have no problem against them individually. I have a lot of respect just because, you know, industry is a tough one. But, you know, I don't know. The music that comes out now, I'm just not a fan. Not a fan as much. I did kind of like Dynamite. That one was kind of fire. I'm gonna be honest. Apata is okay. I like it. Yeah. But again, it's very... I mean, that one has Bruno Mars in it, so it's kind of makes sense that it's very American, I guess. But, like, I wouldn't call that K-pop, you know? I don't know. K-pop music very... I love, like, old Kara. Big Bang, 21. Boyfriend. Oh my god, I remember being obsessed with Boyfriend. And, the one that I still kind of follow sometimes is B1A4. Like, 2 of the members left. They were 5 people, another 3. And you know what? They have a song called Like a Movie, and it's beautiful. And one of the members wrote it, and it's great. It's wonderful, and I love it. Kurara, I'm aisuru in you. Help me find a girlfriend. You just said you aisuru in me, and then you want to find a girlfriend. I don't know how to feel about this. I feel like if you like someone, then you should probably either try to date that person or wait until you don't like that person to try dating someone else. Know what I mean? You can't be a DD when you have an actual girlfriend or boyfriend. 3D real people. God! I'm dying. I am the Sergeant Dead End. I'm sorry, my throat is very dry because I had the air conditioner on yesterday and today. It's cold. Arigato, Maka Kawakami. Have you seen Crazy Stupid Love? I love it. I did! I don't really remember it that well, but I do remember liking it. That was the one with, wait, I just want to make sure that... there's two that are in my head. Okay, yeah, this is the one with, this one had a crazy cast. Oh my god, it had Kevin Bacon? Is that Kevin Bacon? Kevin Bacon... Sorry. Did I ever tell you I watched a movie? I watched a horror movie because Kevin Bacon was in it. And I was very intrigued by his face. It is Kevin Bacon! It has Steve Carell, Ryan Gosling, Julianne Moore, Emma Stone, Marissa Tomei. I hope that's how you pronounce her name. I'm not sure. I love her though. She's so cute. She was in, what else was she in? She was in another rom-com like years ago. And Kevin Bacon. I can't really remember. This is the one where he's dating... Ryan Gosling is dating Steve Carell's daughter, right? There were a few that I saw at the same time that had kind of similar premises, so it's hard for me to... There was another one with Jack Nicholson, who was dating the daughter of this woman, and like her parents were supposed to be out, but then her parents came back and found Jack Nicholson in their house, and then by the end of the movie, Jack Nicholson ends up with the mom, and it's just, it was, oh, that was a weird one. I liked it as a movie. As a story, like if this happened in real life, I would be like, all of you need therapy. Every single one of you counseling. As good as it gets. Yeah, I think that's what it was. My god, that was a weird one. Oh my goodness. I got the quick clues. I will name our child Ambiguous. Might be a cop-out. You know what? And then you could call him Ambi for short. I feel like that's actually kind of cute. Ambi? I'm gonna name my kid Ambi. And by kid, I mean my cat. I'm gonna get a cat. I'm gonna name it Ambi. I got those, you know. POV, your girlfriend invites her sister over to duo ASMR, but she's a little competitive and starts ear licking. Your now jealous girlfriend joins in. There, your sexy super. So here's the thing about, like, sisters. If they're having sex with you both at the same time, that's kind of Alabama. It's a little Alabama on their part. You know what I mean? Oh my god. Wait! I saw a TikTok the other day. You remember that song that was like, hey, soul sister, I don't wanna miss her. Remember that song? So apparently that song was written by a white man about his black girlfriend. She's already messed up. It's like, hey, soul sister. It's like, oh my god. But anyway, so this girl was like, okay, I'm gonna rewrite the song as if it was about his white girlfriend. Hey, cousin kisser. Oh my god. Oh. TikTok I've seen in a while. Didn't you say you don't condone incest? Yeah. What do you mean? Unless it's vampires. Remember, this is a very important distinction. If they're vampires, then it's okay. Or if they're like gods, I guess, because I don't know how that works. You know what I mean? Yeah. Vampires get a pass because apparently it doesn't affect their children at all. So, like, who cares? You know what I mean? Remember how I said, and I still stand by this. You know what? I still stand by it. Remember when I said, there's a clip of this somewhere. I said that, I don't care if they don't have kids. I mean, yeah. Like, real talk, I would judge it. Yeah, I'd be like, you know, that's a little weird, okay. But, like, I don't care. At the end of the day, they're not affecting anyone else. Okay, whatever, have fun. Have fun, I guess. I don't know, man. I don't know. As long as no one else is affected by your decisions, you're not passing, like, really messed up genes onto your kids on purpose. Yeah, I don't care. Have fun. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Oh. I thought Claire's television with a full bucket of popcorn, watching Clara's sister roll up a ball of cheese. Wait, is the craft spelled with a C or a K? It's with a K, man. Craft single slices. Oh my god, I was looking at Uber Eats the other day because I wanted Indian food. I got 4 samosas, it was great. And they have Costco on there. And you could buy, like, craft dinner. But it comes in, like, a huge box. Because I remember at one point, I went to Costco with my friend, like, years ago in Japan. And they had craft dinner, but it comes in, like, a really big box. And I'm like, I don't know if I want that much freaking KD, you know what I mean? That much craft dinner. It's kind of a lot, you know? It's like a big box for, like, families, probably. I mean, it's Costco, so, you know, they usually sell, like, in bulk. That's kind of how Costco works. Man, I got the quick list. Sleep issues suck. I have them. I hope you can eat. Thank you. It's just because I messed up my freaking sleep a few days ago. And then I slept in until like 2, and then the dog was freaking out. Because I usually feed her at 12. I was like, chill, bro. It's fine. 2-hour difference. It's okay. Well, we have breakfast together, so you know. God. I got the one deal. Just to say, I'm trying to wake up at 5:30 a.m. just to see your streams. We love European time zones. Oh my god. Don't push yourself. Oh god. I will be going longer today if you want to take a nap and then VOD this later and then join back. Don't. You know, I am a big advocate for getting all the sleep that you need. Okay, unlike freaking Sakuna. I saw that freaking tweet. So, you know, don't you know, force yourself to wake up, because then your functions don't work. Trust me. I got the activity. Leo wants to be preggo by a robot bear. Oh, Freddy. She only wants like a specific Freddy though. I forget which one it was. Was it like Golden Freddy, or was it like Funtime Freddy? I think it was one of those. I don't remember. I don't know the difference. Look, I watched Markiplier play like all the games, and that's about it. that's my history with freaking the you know, glam rock. Oh, the plushie's kinda cute. There's like a little plushie that they sell. Everything else, I mean, I don't know. Okay, the face makeup is kind of giving like David Bowie. So, I don't don't know. I kind of, you know what? Okay. Sure. I'll give it to her. You know what? Yeah, okay. Yeah. It could be so much worse, you know? Clara K-pop arc when? Including the over-obsessive fan base and mental disorders that come with it. I already told you, I was a K-pop fan, like, before people liked K-pop. I would have to go to Chinatown to, like, buy CDs. And then go back and, like, watch them on my... Because they had, like, the CDs, and then they had the DVDs of the live concerts. And they had posters, and I bought those so that I didn't feel weird. You know? I am a K-pop hipster. I really am. It was like, what? 2008? And I was like, oh yeah, Big Bang. I don't even know how I found it. I think it was just YouTube. I was on YouTube. And then I remember the first video I saw. The first K-pop video I ever saw was G-Dragon Heartbreaker. Yamaha ha 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 heartbreaker. Na, 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 na. And I remember I was like, oh my god, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Look at his little, like, he did the David Bowie thing too, didn't he, in that video? I think he did. I think he actually did. G-Dragon Heartbreaker. Oh my god, he did. He had like a little thing on his eye. Amazing. No way, I'll still be there. I'll still be. And then I tried to learn the Lucifer dance. And then you can't forget the sorry for ya baby. Shorty. Man, bring back Super Junior. Oh my god, and then I remember My Chani. Oh my god, My Chani. Making a video where he danced to it and he played all the different members. I miss old YouTube. I miss old YouTube where, first of all, this website used to just be, like literally it was gay men. It was women doing makeup and it was Asian people. It was great. That was the entire website. The founders of YouTube, if you will. Where is Bub's Beauty now? Oh my god. So good. Back when there was no monetization and people were just being weird theater kids on the internet. Hell yeah. Bring back Kev Jumba. Let's go! Oh my god. Oh, okay, I don't even think anyone remembers. I remember watching Shimmy Cocoa Puffs. My Chani. What the Buck? Was a big one. Ryan Higa. Of course, obviously. I never really watched Smosh before, like, back then. Max Mofo? I wasn't really big on that either. That was, okay, that's, first of all, that's newer YouTube. That's after monetization happened. That's too new for me. But I don't like Jackass stuff. Like, I had to turn Jackass off. I was trying to watch the movie, but it was too gross. I can't watch that kind of stuff. Ray William Johnson is still active. He has a TikTok where he makes like shorter forms of the old content. Tezonde, hell yeah. There's so many people. Let's go! I never got into like Fred either. I didn't watch PewDiePie until I watched Lawai, and then I watched his Minecraft series, and that's when I really got into him, was the Minecraft series. I was like, oh my god, this is great. This is fantastic. This is 10 out of 10 content. Before that, I think my image of him was mainly like... It was the amnesia thing, man. It was like the... I don't know if it was overreacting, but in my eyes, that's kind of how I saw it. It was like overreacting. Although I could see people definitely saying that about me with my Outlast stuff. So I thought I'm a crybaby! I can't handle horror! But at the time, that's how I saw it, right? I didn't really like that. So... yeah. But, then I watched Minecraft and I was like, oh my god, this is freaking great. It's my favorite. Yes. Yum. I think, like, PewDiePie, one of the things he was really good at, he kind of, like, he's basically retired now, but one of the things he was really good at was, like, not reinventing himself, but, like, keeping up with the time. Not even keeping up with the... I don't know. Keeping his content fresh is maybe, like, the way to put it. You know what I mean? Like... he was really popular for one thing, and then once that one thing started to sort of die down, he was really good at keeping people entertained, you know? Yeah. And now he is a retired man, living his best life. Amen. I really want to go back and watch his Minecraft stuff. I don't know if it would, like, feel the same. I think that's what I'm kind of worried about, is if I go back and watch it now, it's not going to feel the same as it did in real time. You know? I don't know. It was so good watching it in real time, waiting for the next video to come out. Man. Welcome back. It's my PFP, but with a phase ducky. Let's freaking go. Wait, I don't remember what we were talking about, but I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it! Man. I don't know. It's just like, there was something really exciting about waiting until the next week to watch it. I guess that's how I feel about TV too. I don't know. There's something, like, it's really nice sometimes to be able to, like, sit down and binge something. But at the same time, there's something nice about waiting for the reward in your brain, you know, dopamine and stuff. You know what I mean? It's too much dopamine. And then it starts to hit less and less every time. You know what I mean? Know what I mean? Arigato, Angela. Clara cat lady arc when? Bro, I'm gonna have so many cats. Oh my god, remember the cat lady from, like, The Simpsons? And she actually has a really tragic backstory, and, like, everyone made fun of her, but, like, she's actually really sweet. I remember that. Bro, The Simpsons had some real bangers, let me just say. One of my favorite movies is Mr. Black with Brad Pitt. I don't know what that is. I gotta be honest, Brad Pitt is one of those people that is a little hard for me to look at. It's not the same reason as the other guy who, like, looks like a Ken doll. For him, it's just that he has a really big jaw. I have, like, specific things with specific actors. I don't know. He has a really big jaw. Oh, is that what it's called? Meet Joe Black? It's not me. It's the freaking Supa. Don't blame me, okay? It's like Scarlett Johansson and how she can't close her lips. Just like the one actress in Triangle. It's like that kind of thing. Because I'm very... I don't know. I, like, really look at someone's face when they're talking, I guess. Especially mouth, like the mouth area. Because when people talk, the mouth is moving and then I get distracted, so then I look at their mouth. It also helps me hear what they're saying better somehow. I don't know how that works. But anyway, maybe I'm like half lip reading. But yeah, I don't know. So then like if their mouth area has something like very distinct like that, I get very distracted. I don't know. I am a mouth person. I would say like the number one thing I look like when I look at someone is the smile. Like, oh my god, David Bowie had a really nice smile. Before he got veneers. Maybe he needed them, I don't know, but I really love his old teeth. Okay. God. Yeah. I like a good smile. I don't know after that. I guess eyes are okay. I don't know. Really, it's just a smile, I think. I look at smile, and then I look at shoes. If your shoes suck, get out of here. Get out of here with your freaking running shoes. Arigato! Kravanex. Oyakodon? Wait, what does that mean again? What is oyakodon again? I feel like it was one of those tags and I can't remember. Angelina Jolie lips. It's not the lips for Angelina Jolie for me, but she's another one that's like looks plastic even though like the lack of surgery, you know what I mean? She's very angular. I do like her though. I like her. I think she had like a great look for Maleficent. Oh my god, she did Maleficent so good because she got those cheekbones, you know? But normally, she's very angular. I don't know. I don't know what it is. There's some people that just... Like, it's not like they're ugly or something, you know what I mean? Like, objectively, I don't think anyone can say that friggin' Angelina Jolie is ugly. What the frick? But, like, they're hard for me to look at for too long. Or, like, it takes me out of a movie, I guess. But she does have a very specific look for, like, Maleficent, again, was great. I don't know, it was so good. Dang. Dang. I got the Prog Maestro. Maybe it's Prog Maestro. I can't wait for some good cringe song singing in 2025. I haven't thought of any new songs recently. Nothing has inspired me to write some lyrics recently. Maybe soon. I got the Lindsay. Is it wrong? Yes. Is it hot? Very much so. Banging twins or their mums is hot. Bad? Yes, but still hot. I am scared. Like, if Loki had a twin, I don't know. For me, it's like the mental thing about that is weird. Now, a clone is different. A clone would have his brain, and it would be him controlling the clone. You know what I mean? Whereas, like, a twin or, like, a brother or something is, like, they grew up together and they're family and now they're, like, naked together. I don't know. That's weird. You know? It's self-cest versus incest. And on this one, I'm siding with self-cest. I'm gonna be real honest. I'm gonna be so honest with you. I think self-cest wins in the wars of which one is worse. Thank you. Yeah, like Loki and Thor is so messed up to me. That's like, ew, what? Just stop it. Like, they're not blood related, but they like grew up with each other, you know what I mean? That's like bonding from childhood. I don't want any of that. Clone is different. Loki and Odin, now that's just vile. Because Odin is a terrible father. Get him out of here. Ew. But also, I don't do yaoi stuff. I'm gonna be so honest with you. Which is why it's so dumb to me when people call me a freaking Fujo or something. I'm like, bro, I don't think you understand that when I see yaoi, I think of something I don't want to think about. You know when someone says, like, imagine your grandma when you're, like, naked, when you're doing something embarrassing. Yeah, that's the feeling I get when I see yaoi, okay? I can't do it! Stop! Get it out of here! Oh my god, man. Oh no. Goodness. Here's the thing, right? I used to not get it because they don't want you. Which I still kind of think, right? Like, if you're watching yaoi, and you're like a straight woman, or like you're just a woman in general, right? They don't want you. They want each other. I don't get it. But at the same time, I kind of get it, I guess, because here's the thing. Here's the thing that I've realized about it, okay? I've had a revelation of sorts. You can see both, like, if you're a switch, it's really good for switches because you can see both sides at the same time. One of them can be dom and one of them can be sub, and then you get both of those, you know, signals at the same time. And I can understand how this might be rather tantalizing to some people. You know, and I get it. I understand, you know, I do. I just can't watch it because it makes me think about things I would rather not, you know? I do get it though, you know? You know what I mean? Yes. Not everyone self-inserts. Okay, I'm gonna be so real with you right now. How do you like watch and not, I mean, no, I get it. I mean, let me think about it. Like, if I'm watching a rom-com or something, I'm not self-inserting, right? But I feel like sex is a lot more intimate when you're, like, if you're watching it, you know what I mean? That's a whole nother level of intimacy that I don't know. I guess so though. Maybe I get it. I don't know. I think I get it. I don't think it's a female and male thing. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's just, I don't know. I think I just never thought of it that way. Or I mean, it's not every day that you stop and think, how am I consuming this right now? How am I? Yes, let's go into the mental space where I was at this time when I was consuming this media. But like when I watch like I mean rom-coms, but also when I watch yeah, even when I watch rom-coms or when I watched what was that anime? Kiss Kiss Fall in Love. When I watched that, like I didn't self-insert as the character, right? But like it's more like I want them to end up together, so I get it, yeah. Which is why maybe I never got as attached to Inuyasha as I did Koga. Oda Host Club, what? Oda High School Host Club, yeah. Yeah, I like that one. I should watch that one again. I do like that one a lot. I remember I finally watched it after years and years of people saying like, oh my god, it's so good. And I was like, it's probably not that good. And then I finally watched it. It's great. Freaking love that show. Kiss, kiss, fall in love. Amazing. Ayata Quackles. My favorite vampire author is Anne Rice. Oh, I don't really like know a whole. I'm not super in depth with the vampire lore, if you will. I don't know a whole lot about vampire stuff. But even like before, way before Twilight came out, right? I did like role playing with like vampire characters on Gaia Online. But I don't know where that I don't know where that, you know, came from. Cuz I don't think I had ever really seen any vampire stuff before that. Other than like in Scooby-Doo or something, but I don't know. I think it's just like a fascination with like, again, there's that thing where like you have, okay, this is like the Twilight thing, right? Like the typical Twilight thing where like you're like basically a steak in front of them and you smell so amazing and like you're like it penetrates all of their senses and they can't friggin' stop thinking about it, how like, you know, and they have to fight their bodily urges to not friggin' kill you. But they love you so much that they will. They love you so much that like they try to stop themselves so that they won't hurt you. Something about that, I think. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's not rapey. The whole point is that they're not gonna do it because they love you too much. Oh my god, I did watch Casanova recently with Heath Ledger. Oh my god, rest in freaking peace. Oh my god. Oh, he was great in that movie. Very handsome. You know how they ask like who, usually it's a question to guys because, you know, y'all are a little, you know, y'all just need to open up a bit. But they ask guys like, who would your one like gay fantasy be? And a lot of guys say like Ryan Reynolds or like Ryan Gosling. Why are there not more Heath Ledgers? Hello? Heath Ledger? Oh my god? Hello? Danny DeVito, yeah. He's dead? I mean, okay. You can still answer that. You can still say, like, you know, when he was alive. Heath Ledger. Know what I mean? Bruv. Ryan Reynolds. I don't know. He's more like a quirky dad to me. I can't really think of him romantically in that way. He's like not even quirky dad. I don't know if that's the way to put it. He's just like, I don't know what it is. I can't view him in like an oh my god, he's so handsome kind of way. I do get that more with Ryan Gosling, mostly because of The Notebook, probably. But I don't know. Tom Hiddleston. We don't talk about Tom Hiddleston. Oh man. God. Okay, wait, I'm gonna turn off the heater. It's kind of hot. Oh, goodness me. I got the Captain Squish face. Hey, cousin kisser. Hey, sis, Clara's talking too much about us. You're going to be a mom and I'm going to be an uncle. I bet Pa is proud of us. Oh, God. Oh, no. was good while it lasted. I'm not into Tom Hiddleston. I'm into Loki. There's a difference. I don't know. Like I can like find, like, here's the thing. When I find actors attractive, it's usually a character of theirs that I find attractive. You know what I mean? Like with Heath Ledger, I find like because again, I don't know anything about these people. You know what I mean? I don't know them like that. But I like his character. I like when he played Casanova, and I like when he played the one in that rom-com where he sang on the school bleachers. I like that. Like, that's the reason that I find him attractive. You know what I mean? It's not like I watched a celebrity interview and I was like, oh my god. Because, like, you never know what they're like behind the camera. I don't know, man. Grease. I think he's a little too young for that movie. Yeah, 10 things. Yeah. 10 things I hate about you. Yeah. Amazing. It was a good movie. Man. It was also very weird at some parts. Wasn't that the movie where she, like, flashed her teacher to get out of detention? That was kind of messed up. First of all, the fact that she knew that that would work, already a warning sign that he should not have a job. Second of all, I hope he took that to, you know, higher ups, and like, he really probably should have told her parents, like had a parent-teacher meeting and then probably gotten her into therapy. Like, yes, your daughter, who is underage, thought it was appropriate to flash me to get out of detention. Yes. My god. As a man, we don't think that far ahead. Okay, if you don't think that far ahead, don't become a teacher or work with children. Thank you. Just don't. Maybe don't do that. Stay away from the school zones, okay? Know what I mean? Good god, man. I got the Michael H. Did you actually eat soup after you were really full? Yeah. And I had more soup this morning. What are you gonna say about it, huh? I love soup. I have so much soup every day. We're not even on the freaking marrows, the freaking marshmallows yet. Oh my god. I got the brag. As an Alabamian, the rule is you can go left and right on the family tree, but not up and down. Can you go diagonal? I feel like diagonal is the safer play here. Probably not diagonal down, but like diagonal up. I thought you was Do you think Leah and Rie would fight to the death over Freddy Fazbear? Is Rie also into Freddy Fazbear? I don't know. I mean, maybe. I do think Leah would win, though, just because of her sheer dedication to the bear. You know? Sometimes strength is not the most important thing in a fight. Sometimes it is simply the will, the drive. You know? I got the anonymous. There's a local restaurant called Kissin' Cousins. What the frick? They specialize in southern comfort food. Not even joking. That's actually kind of funny. It's pretty good. Pretty good, yeah. I got the quick clues. Okay, last one. What do you think of the movie Labyrinth? Okay. I was actually thinking about this last night. So I'm not even joking. I was thinking about the movie Labyrinth last night. Which is probably why I have David Bowie in my head today. So I was on like a an old rock fix for a while, okay? I was watching a lot of Queen videos. I was watching like a lot of, you know, music from Queen, and then I went into Elton John, and then I stumbled across David Bowie in that wonderful wig and makeup and that outfit and those boots. Oh my god, those boots. And then I really do like shoes. And with like his stupid little magic balls. And then I was like, oh my god. And I was so fat. Okay, I didn't even notice the crotch until I came across the meme song. I don't look at people's crotches! It's like the last thing I was looking at. That is definitely a wig. Are you kidding me? But anyway. So I became obsessed. And I started watching those videos multiple times a day. I was listening to Magic Dance like multiple times a day. That one in particular, because the way he sits in the chair and then like he gets up and he starts dancing, that was, oh my god, that fueled me for like a good 2 months. And then I finally watched the movie, and I was so disappointed because he's barely even in it. I was like, what do you mean? It was the Onceler all over again, because that happened with the Onceler right before this. It was so upsetting. I saw the Onceler on TikTok, and I was just like, oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. And then I started watching the freaking How Bad Can I Be video like once a day. And then I finally see the freaking Lorax, and he's barely in the movie! I got catfished, man. I got catfished by Hollywood. Onceler a day, yes. I'm so dumb. Man, you should watch the Freddie Mercury movie. I did. Apparently not everything is super accurate, I will say. Kind of like the Marilyn Monroe movie. I watched both of them. But, what was it? They made it seem like they broke up at one point, which apparently they didn't. Or like they broke up because they had a fight or something, which apparently never happened. Stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. Pretty interesting though. Meh. I don't know why they veer from the truth so much though in like documentary movies. Like to cause drama, I guess. But like sometimes like people's lives are full of drama. I think there's enough drama in Freddie Mercury's life. You don't need to make it somehow more exciting, you know what I mean? Like, what? I don't think you need to make it more exciting. It's Freddie Mercury. What do you mean? What do you mean? Anyway. Arigato, Adreno Storm. Speaking of early YouTube, do you think Newgrounds was the early 2000s YouTube before YouTube became a thing? No, because they're very different as platforms. Like, Newgrounds was always for animations and stuff. It wasn't really for, you know, flesh videos, if you will. YouTube was a place where, like, people would turn on a webcam and just talk or, like, make a funny skit. You know? They're very different platforms. I don't think there was really anything like YouTube before YouTube. You know? E-Bombs was just re-uploaded content. Fuck E-Bombs World. Fuck E-Bombs World. Everything you saw in E-Bombs World, I saw 2 weeks before it on freaking Albino Black Sheep. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. It's kind of like now, where all of your stupid memes that you find on YouTube Shorts or Instagram Reels, I saw 2 months ahead of time on TikTok. You're out of the loop, man. Okay, boomer. I got the orange man. Hi, Claire. I love your kimono. Thank you. Thank you. I like the fluffy fluff. It's very bouncy though. I don't know why the fluffy fluff in particular is so bouncy. But it's very nice. I am a trendsetter. Always has been, always will be. In my yearbook, my graduation yearbook, I was voted as the person who is least likely to ever follow a trend. And you know what? That's freaking true. Amen. I have the duty. I'll get a cat someday. Oh, sorry, Hotaru. I mean, Hotaru doesn't count as a cat. He's a Raiju. You know, he just kind of takes on that form. Is VTubing a trend? I think it was a trend for a second there, when like it started popping off, and then like PewDiePie collabed with Kizuna Ai. But I don't think it's a trend anymore. I think we are in a niche, and I don't think people really understand how much of a niche it is. I don't think it's really a trend. Yeah, it's very niche. Like there was a moment there when like a bunch of people were getting models just to like try them out and like hop on the trend kind of thing, but it didn't really stick, you know. It was more of like oh, this thing is, it's like when a new game comes out and everyone's playing it, you know what I mean? That's kind of what it was. It's yeah, I don't know. But also, I don't know if VTubing can be a trend, really. It's kind of like saying, is streaming, like, yourself a trend? Like, I mean, yeah, a lot of people stream, but... you know what I mean? Yeah. Was a trend? I mean, I guess. It was mostly, like, here's the thing. Was it a trend, or was it that people just started realizing it was a thing and then they did it? Because, like, what was it? Back in the day, YouTubers weren't streamers, right? They were just, like, making content. But then YouNow, I think it was, became, like, a big thing. And, like... or like it became a thing, and then YouTubers were like, oh, this is like a way that I can live stream and like talk to my audience one-on-one. And then they started doing that. And then like obviously it started popping off because all the YouTubers found that that was like a thing they could do. So like, was that a trend, or was it just a new door opening? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. I think a trend is more like clothing, where like, you know, maybe now crop tops are in and everybody buys crop tops and they all have to have a crop top, and then the next season it's out, you know? I don't think something like VTubing or streaming in general could be like that. I don't know. It's just like a new medium that was found, because not everybody wants to put their face out there, you know, and sometimes you just want to hang out. I don't know. Do I wear crop tops? I mean, I did. I don't know if I have any crop tops. I mean, here's the thing. When you have, I usually wear like higher waisted stuff, and crop tops usually fit better with that kind of outfit. Know what I mean? But I actually don't think... I think now I usually just tuck stuff in. I tuck it. Ayato! Adrenal storm. If you love smiles, you must have loved Chip Skylark. I did. Chip Skylark. Yeah. The guy with the shiny teeth. Yeah. Yeah. Chip Skylark is attractive! What do you mean? Majani, do you then? He's got like a really nice voice. I don't know. Okay, shut up! Shut up! Wasn't he literally a Backstreet Boy? You can't blame me for that. I got the rough times. So did you actually seduce the lifeguard at camp? Didn't I tell that story before? About how, like, I had a crush on the lifeguard at Christian camp. And so, like, I would try to be, like, so cool in the lake and, like, get his attention. Yeah. Once upon a time, you know? Oh, he's from NSYNC? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I never really knew the Backstreet Boys or NSYNC members. Again, I wasn't that kind of fangirl for anything. You know? I don't know. It wasn't until Big Bang that I actually bothered to learn people's names in, like, a group. And then 21. You know? I don't know. I never really cared before that. Like, I liked their music, and I was just like, okay. I don't know. What? Where? I'm not a furry! I'm normie to furries! Why does everybody think I'm a furry? People who think I'm a furry have never spent time with furries. You know what I mean? My tastes are very normie in terms of furry stuff. Like, okay, find me a girl that doesn't find Nick Wilde attractive. You won't. Do you know who that is? Is his name Jason Bateman? Is that what his name is? Yeah, that's Jason Bateman's voice. What do you think? Like, what is your... What? Hello? That's furry. It's really not. Like, I see why you're saying that. And I agree. The character is, like, you know, anthropomorphic and is an animal. But it's like, first of all, you don't understand that furries like the paws. They like the fur. They like the idea of, like, cuddling with that creature. Whereas women who like Nick Wilde do not fantasize cuddling up with Nick Wilde. They fantasize about the character. Have you ever read, probably not, it's another story by, what's her face? The woman who wrote... Stephanie Meyer. The lady who wrote, Twilight, has another book called The Host. And in this book, it's about, I do know a lot about furries. I watched a lot of documentaries, and I accidentally went to a furry party, and I have furry friends. Fight me. What was it? Yeah, Stephanie Meyer. She has a book called The Host. And it's basically about aliens. And no, I literally accidentally went to a furry party. It was great. It took like I want to say 30 minutes for us to realize it was a furry party. Anyway, and it's not about NDR. Y'all are so obsessed with NDR that you see it everywhere. I don't know what to tell you. But anyway, so the book is about these aliens that go into your brain and take over. And usually that's like the host, right? Like the host would be the human body for these aliens, right? And the main character has one of these aliens in her brain, but she is still conscious enough that sometimes she can take over and she can, like, talk to the alien in her brain, right? Usually that doesn't happen. Usually the aliens are strong enough and the human is weak, and, like, it's just like the human goes dormant inside the brain, right? She did not. And she is, like, in love with a guy, but he doesn't believe that she's her because they can tell when you have, like, the brain parasite because you, like, your eyes look different. But the brain falls in, like, not the brain, the alien falls in love with someone else, right? And they fall in love with her. And at the end of the movie, basically, or I say movie, I read the book, but I did see the movie. But at the end of the book, they take the alien out and they put her into, like a different body. I think it was someone who passed away, maybe. They put her into, or like is about to pass away or something. I forget how it works. They put the alien into this different body so that she is now her own person and she can be with her lover, and then like the main character can be with her lover, right? Why did I bring this up again? Oh yeah, furries. Nick Wilde, yes. So here's the thing, right? The guy who was attracted to the alien was not attracted to like her physicality because she got a new body after, and he still loved her, right? It's not like a physical thing. It's about who they are, okay? I know that's hard for some of you to understand. I know some of you just go, haha, big titty honk honk, my waifu. Okay, you know, there are some people on this earth that there are some people on this earth that go for personality, okay? Hell yeah, bro. You know what I mean? So, with, like, characters like Nick Wilde, it's not that you want to be with the freaking, like, fuzzy fox. It's that you can imagine, first of all, like, I don't really think about it that way. Like, I don't have, like, a vision of me with the character in my brain. But, like, it's more about, like, oh my god, his personality is so attractive. Like, his sarcasm and, like, his quick wit. It's like, you know, I'm not fantasizing about his paws. And that's a very different thing to how furries actually like the paws, and they like the fur, and they like this. They like, a lot of them like the snouts. That's like a big thing. You know what I mean? I'm not into that. I would not be accepted into a furry circle. You know what I mean? It would not work. They would be like, ew, who is this normie? It's not the same, okay? I mean, furries are very outgoing. I mean, not outgoing. They're kind of introverts. But they're very kind and accepting. So they would let me hang out with them. But they would not accept me as a furry, okay? You know what I mean? You know? Because by definition, I'm kind of just not, okay? You know? I hope that made sense! Yeah, I'm a casual furry. I just like the idea of dressing up in a suit and barking. And, you know... and, like, acting cute. So that's not the same. Okay, we're not on the same level, really. I need to put in more work if I want to be accepted as a true furry. You know? Yeah. Thank you. Okay, one more. My favorite actress as far as beauty goes is Catherine Zeta-Jones, especially in the movie Entrapment. I know who Catherine Zeta-Jones is. I don't think I've ever actually seen a movie with her in it. Like, I can't think of a movie that I've seen that she's in. Oh, she was in Indiana Jones. Okay, I would have seen that. I don't really have a good memory. She was in Chicago! Wait, never mind. I'm stupid. She was in Chicago. Yeah. I don't know. Oh my god, you already know. Me and Jodie Foster and Jamie Lee Curtis. Not 30 years ago. 20 years ago. No, bitch! Right now. Right freaking now. Oh my god. Oh my god. And you know what's good? They aren't related, so it won't be weird when they both do me at the same time. Let's go! Thank you. Anyway, what was I talking about? Arigato, Louis SM. Henry Cavill? I don't understand the Henry Cavill thing, but also that's probably because I didn't see him in like a rom-com that I really like. Again, keep in mind, I found, what's his face? Hugh Grant. I found him so ugly because he was always a dick in every movie I saw him in. And then I saw him in one rom-com where he was really sweet. And then I was like, oh my god, he's kind of cute. That's all it takes, okay? It's not about friggin', I don't know. Okay, shut up. I thought that 616. Does FaZe pay JP talents in CAD? I think it's actually in USD. Every time you do your little sound, it makes my brain, spine tingle. Thanks, strange specimen. You're welcome. I got the quite close. One more. Queen is my all-time fave band. I like Queen. They got some good songs. I don't know if I have like a favorite band. I'm not really the type of person to actually no, I take that back. It's Ninja Sex Party. But I'm not really the type of person to what is it? I'm not really the type of person to like care about who made the song, I guess, as much as I care about just like the song. You know, if someone has like consistent bangers, I'll look into it and I'll be like, damn, this person has consistent, you know, great songs. What the heck? Or like if I hear one good song, I'll look into them, and then if they don't have any other good songs, I'll be like, okay, whatever. You know what I mean? I don't really care. I'm usually just like a song person. Favorite NSP song? Don't know what we're talking about. And I don't know what we're talking about. That one has a lot of nods to Queen in it. It's really good. Mainly, like Bohemian Rhapsody. It's a great song. I got that already. Newgrounds was for Meet and F. What? Meet and F. Never mind. Meet and F. What the frick? I don't think... I think that's Craigslist. Or Lava Life. Anyone remember Lava Life? Wow. I got the dynamic tool. I see what you mean when you said the Omis are gay. We spend most streams talking about hot guys. I don't think that's actually a topic that comes up that much. I'll be honest. I feel like this is kind of a one-off. I don't know. Do we talk about attractive men that often? I don't know. Do we? I don't know. I mean, I do? I don't think I do, because I'm not even like attracted to physical stuff. I don't know. I bring it up. I bring up Loki, okay? And that's just because I have autism. And therefore it is ableist to call me out for talking too much about Loki. Thank you. How dare you? I got the vampire. Welcome back. I got the dinosaur. Yeah, it's undiagnosed ableism. Okay, what? I got the dinosaur. Not a furry, you say. Remind me what game you streamed on Halloween. Yeah. What? Now because I play a game? I guess everybody who played that incest game a while ago, I guess they're all into incest. I guess they're all just wanting to bang their sisters and brothers. Anyone who played that game? All of you. All of you wanna do weird things to your family. Anyone who played Alien Isolation? You wanna bang the alien. I know it. I know it's true. Yes. What other games are there? Anyone who played Factorio? Yeah, I know what you think about those bugs. I know what you think about when you're going to bed at night. Lotion by the bedside table. Tissues on the floor. I know what you're thinking about. I don't... Yes, bones. What the fuck? What the hell? No! Moving on. Wait, I read that one. Arigato, Miss Arian. Accidentally. Yes, accidentally. I had a lot of roommates. And then one of the roommates was like, would you like to go to a party? To me and the other roommate. And we were like, oh, hell yeah, let's go. Okay, nothing better to do. And then we, all three of us, ladies' night, went to this party. And then, like, the other two girls just wanted to go smoke weed. I'm gonna be honest. They did. I was just there for a good time. I don't do that, but, you know, okay. And that's what they were doing at that party. And then we sit down. I'm sitting on the couch next to this person, and they're drawing on an iPad. And I'm like, okay, cool. Were they drawing on it might have been just a sketchbook. I don't remember. And then I was wearing my socks that had foxes on them. And I remember someone else at the party was like, oh my god, we have matching socks. And they did. They had the same fox socks as I did. And I was like, oh my god, that's so cool. And then I looked closer at what the person next to me was drawing. And it all came together. I was like, oh, we are indeed at a furry party. And then they put on, I think they put on freaking Caramel Dancing. Now, the two roommates I was with were normies. They were normies, okay? They were not vibing with this part of the party. They were in the other room getting high. Meanwhile, I'm in the main room and I'm dancing it out to Caramel Dancing. I had a great time. Freaking wonderful. Oh my god. I think they put on Aqua too. It was great. 10 out of 10 would go to another furry party by accident. It was so good. Oh man, arigato again, Miss Arian. You're welcome back. Arigato, Agent G. I love me some big titty Kaminari waifu. Let's go. What the frick? First of all, I am a medium is premium. Thank you. My bigger asset is my ass. Yeah, who's the one that wants to be embraced by a facehugger and xenomorph again? Mean and Frick were an infamous series of Russian-produced hentai flash games on Newgrounds. English was terrible. Games had stolen assets. Knew an artist they ripped off and had to tell him. The irony was, he was also Russian. Can we listen to this one Russian song that I've had in my head for days? I don't know what it's called. Maybe someone will know. Hopefully it doesn't have bad lyrics in it, because I can't understand them. Liazrid Man movie. Liazrid Man. Hey, it's Lizard Man. Oh my god, this is so loud in my ears. Okay, wait. We have to listen to this song, because I've been thinking about it. Would it be here? Yes. It's gonna start.
Дело чисто, если в голове есть план, победа близко. Невозможно сделать сказку без риска. Работай как мастер, чтоб не потерпеть фиаско. Невозможно сделать сказку без риска. Работай как мастер, чтобы ты не в голове есть план, победа близко. Невозможно сделать сказку без риска. Работай как мастер.
its voice. It's beautiful.
What the hell? Now you die.
Oh, and then he crushes them and they die. What the hell? Now you die. This was peak content before YouTube, okay? You wouldn't understand. Back when you had to watch a video from start to finish multiple times because there was no way to zoop through them. You had to reload the page, you had to click the little button to play the video, and you had to watch the entire thing. And sometimes if they were nice, they would have a replay button on the end of it. Sometimes. Oh, I love Liazard, man. One day at the Big Bad Guy convention, I'll send my minions on you. Sorry. The fact that I watched it so many times that I could quote some of the lines is so good. The Jimmy. Sorry. I can't stop now! The Jimmy. Oh my god, man. Normie smartphones ruin the internet. I agree! Monetization, man. I mean, it's good and it's also bad. It's good that creators can get compensation for their work. It's bad because it brought in a bunch of people that don't care about their work and they just want to pump stuff out. How dare. How dare. Some of us like streaming. Some of us just want to be here for the vibes. How do you spell Liazard, man? Liazrad. Liazard, man. I believe it's MANN too, but I'm not sure. It might be MAN. To load this Remembies comment, you need to install Real Media Player. No! Okay, wait, where did I close my... I might have closed my marshmallows window. Fuck. I might have closed my marshmallows video. Okay, wait, I might have to redo this then. Interact. Oh, shit. Can I not interact with this? Okay, wait, I might have to... Oh, God. I can't interact this as well. It's okay. Wait. You know what I can do? I can bring it under my thing. Okay. Interact. What? Why can't I interact with it? Maybe it's okay. Oh wait, no. I have to. Okay, wait. I know what I have to do. Properties. Refresh cache. Interact. Oh shit. Interact. Copy that code. Paste that code. Yeah. Okay, there we go. We're finally moving on to the marshmallows. We're only 2 hours into the stream. Let's freaking go. Arigato, the Eric Giovanna. You keep me from madly in love with you to horrified. Why not both? Why not both? Okay, where are we starting? I don't know. I guess, like, here's the thing. The bottom would be the older ones, right? So I guess I should start at the bottom? And start at the bottom. Now they're here. Now, the thing is, I have to, like, load them all. So wait a second. Oh my god. Y'all send too much, man. Okay, I'm kidding. Okay. I try to keep this at, like, questions. Oh, here's one. Okay, we're gonna start off with this one. It's not a question, but this was from 8 days ago. Hi, Clara. Hope the end of the year is going well. Thank you. I only say this as a suggestion, but when you have the time, you should try and talk to management how to go with getting some mods for your stream. Little did you know, we were working on it. Yeah, I knew that, for a while now, I should probably get some mod applications going out. Mostly because when I first joined, I had a bunch of Japanese mods, but for obvious reasons, that doesn't really make sense anymore. So, so now we have mod applications that are open right now. They are in the community tab and also on Twitter. I think I posted on Blue Sky too. So if you would like to become a moderator, now is the time to shoot your shot. Yeah, well, I was also talking about it to like the current mods a bit, and they were like, "Yeah, you're gonna need some mods." And I was like, "Yeah, I know. I've been knowing it." I asked Sakana like forever ago, like months ago, but he was like, "Nah, you're fine." Which is true. You guys are very well behaved. But, you know, it's good for when, I don't know, sometimes you just need a little bit of help, you know? Anyway, thank you for your concern. We are on it. If you would like to apply, please apply now. It's not like the previous mods are going anywhere, it's just that they... Like, a lot of the mods can't even make my stream times. So it doesn't really make sense. You know? You know what I mean? But yeah. Anyway. Here we go. Ta-da. Since you're getting into ASMR, God bless your soul, thank you. I appreciate that. Would you ever consider doing an ASMR at an off collab? Like one person speaks in each ear of the microphone. It would be a first for Face Connect. You could make history. I'm gonna be honest, when I like reading this, I'm like, hell yeah. But the thing is, it's kind of hard logistically. If you know anything about Japan, people don't really like to have people at their houses. Which is why I was surprised Memory was so okay with me coming over. I was like, let's hang out. And she was like, okay, come to my house so we can stream. And I was like, oh my god, is that okay? And I am definitely one of those people as well that like doesn't really like having people in my house. It's kind of like my territory. It's my haven, you know, my safe space, if you will. But yeah, if any of the other members that have ASMR stuff would want to do that, then heck yeah. It would be harder to do with people that aren't in Japan for obvious reasons. Like, Discord microphone is already not great. Discord ASMR microphone, I cannot imagine would be good in any way. You know? But yeah, I think that's an interesting idea. Alright, I always appreciate it when you give every clips, even the super small ones, some love. But it always been a question of mine. How? And why? Again, much love. Thank you for great years. Cheers on the next one. Let's go! How? People tag me. I know. People are like, oh my god, how is she here so fast? Oh my god, how did she find this video? Y'all, if you tag me, I can see it in my community page. Like, I have a... Not like the community tab, but like in YouTube Studio, there is a community page and you can see like people who tagged you in their videos. And that's where I go, and then I can find... Sometimes they don't show up, which is really annoying. But yeah, I don't know why it doesn't work sometimes. And sometimes I'll get them on my... Because if the same clipper clips me a lot, and I watch all of their clips of me, then they will start showing up on my... What's that called? It's not a For You page on YouTube. In my recommendations? That sounds so stupid. YouTube, come up with a better word. I feel like they really should have freaking trademarked For You page first. Because it's YouTube For You page. That would have been pretty epic. But no, they dropped the ball. Again, TikTok superior. Yeah, and why? I don't know. I like clips, and I like encouraging people to make more. And I think more people need to see the clips, and engagement drives the algorithm. So yeah, I leave a like, I put it in my playlist, and then I leave a comment. Yes. Yeah, a lot of people watch VTubers from clips, which, you know, I'm not gonna say that's like a bad thing or not, you know. I watch a lot of clips. Clips are funny, and they're like bite-sized, and if you're on the go, it's a nice thing, you know. Obviously, like watching me live helps a lot, but some people don't have all that time, and I get that, you know. People support in their own ways, and that's okay. Arigato! Happy New Year, Clara. What's the first game you want to try? Wait, oh god, I didn't even switch the thing. I'm stupid. Okay. Happy New Year, Clara. What's the first game you want to try to stream in the upcoming year? Oh, in the coming year. Excluding any current or previous ongoing games from streams. Have you had a wonderful year? Oh, hope you had a wonderful year with lots of love and appreciation, and I enjoy your charming energy and heartwarming demeanor. Here's to a new year with you and the Omi. So thank you. I did buy as one of the games. What is that game called that's popping off right now? My Side? Is that what it's called? I did buy that. I have no idea what it's about, but I saw Rie looking up a girl's skirt, and I think we're gonna try that one. Yes. Hopefully it's not like those stupid games. It is like a bit of a horror game, right? I hope it's not one of those stupid games that like quote-unquote hacks into your PC and then like doxes you or some dumb shit. Can I complain for a little second here? Why in the age of streaming, why do games do that? Like, for what reason? You know what I mean? I don't get it. Why? Like, it was one thing when that happened when, like, YouTubers were bigger and not live streamers. And then, like, the YouTubers would obviously edit their videos, so it was fine. We're in the age of streaming, okay? Be kind. At the very least, it should say that that is a thing in, like, a warning somewhere. You know what I mean? Gosh. Gosh. I think games should warn you that you might dox yourself. Because sometimes it'll pull up, won't it pull up, like, your IP address and stuff? Like, what the frick? I don't know, man. People need to be careful. Okay, what are we doing? What is it like to be an internet celebrity with real fans that enjoy spending time with you? I don't know if I could call myself an internet celebrity. I feel like celebrity is when you're like 1 million followers in. I don't know. Even then, 1 million on YouTube isn't even that much anymore, you know? Like, a lot of VTubers have 1 million, but we're still a very small niche. Maybe it's different in Japan. But I don't know. I don't know. What is a celebrity? Yes, quite. I think at best I could call myself like an influencer, which is a disgusting word, but nonetheless. I think that word probably fits a little better somehow. I don't know. What is it like? I don't know. I just like streaming. I'm gonna be real honest. I like being here. Even if it was like 20 people in here, I would still have a good time. You know what I mean? My thing about streaming, I probably said this before, is like, in the real world, right? You never know if someone actually likes spending time with you. You know what I mean? Like, you could be in a room with one person or 3 people and like hanging out. And then... But you don't know if they're like actually vibing or they're like they want to go home but they're too afraid to say anything. You know, with live streaming, if you guys want to like not be here, you just, you know, I feel like it's a lot easier to just close the tab than it is to be like, hey, I actually kind of want to go home. You know what I mean? That's, you know, so it's nice to know that people want to be here. If that makes sense. You know? Yeah. That's why I feel very comfortable in streaming. More so than in real life where I don't know if people actually want to be there or not. Man! Whatever. Who do you want to 3D collab with the most? I mean, obviously Irie, but like, are we talking about like as a whole, like in all of VTubing? I don't know. Who do I want to 3D collab with? I'm not sure. The one person I was gonna say. We talked about this the other day, my Oshi, Iron Mouse, but I think that has different implications in her specific circumstance. I don't know. I would like to collab with Iron Mouse though. I love Iron Mouse. I don't know. I actually can't. I can't really think of. I mean, obviously, all of Face Connect. Like, I'm trying to think of specifically, right? Like, not just as like a general collab, but like who would be really fun to be in a 3D space with. I mean, Irie, you know. We just got that chemistry. I don't know. Fishman would be funny just because I would be going crazy and he would be the straight man and it would be great. I kind of approve of this one actually. Hime! I think Hime would be good. Rie. Hime Mia Rie. I think Hime would be good. We would get down. Yeah, oh my god, that would actually be really good. Yeah, probably Hime, yeah. But I was trying to think of outside of FaZe. I don't know. No, I'd have to think about it more. Maybe by the end of the stream I'll have an answer. Can Papanari sing on stream again? I mean, I'm not... I don't live anywhere near Papanari, so it's a little harder to... You know, it's a little harder to figure out in that way. But yeah, I think he loves the attention. He lives for the attention. I'm gonna be so honest with you. He loves it. He loves it. I still remember he was like, okay. I want to sing this song, but I want to sing the ending part. Oh, my stomach. I'm so hungry. Because he wanted, like, the big note. And I'm like, okay, Dad. Go you can go ahead. And he... What was it? For the second stream we did together, he freaking... He, like, planned this entire intro. He was like, okay. We're gonna do this song from this musical, and I'm gonna come out and I'm gonna do the intro, and then you're gonna come in at the end. And I'm like, okay. And he's like, and I rewrote some of the lines to have Apple King and Apple Princess in there. I was like, okay, Jesus Christ. I think you can tell where I get this from now. Oh, God. Me rewriting the lyrics to a baby kissed, baby it's cold outside, got to go away. I'm surprised people only noticed that I changed one of the lyrics. You know I changed another one too, right? It wasn't just the horns one. I changed she asks, hey, what's in this drink? And I say, just take a sip, my dear. That's not the original line, man. People don't know that song. People were surprised by the pneumonia song, the line too. I'm like, that's the original lyrics, buddy. Oh wait, no. Oh my god, I'm like reading these like supos. I'm stupid. What do you think FaZe should do next year for the JP brands? Either for Kaleido specifically or for the growth of the JP as a whole. We do have some plans. Be very excited. Kaleido has a lot of stuff upcoming, as do Gen 0 JPs. There is a lot happening. It's very exciting stuff. Be excited, because I am, and we are. Thank you. I don't think there's anything I can share about it. I don't wanna say anything and then find out that I wasn't supposed to say something. It's one thing to leak my own stuff, it's another to leak everybody else's stuff, okay? But it's very exciting. Oh my god, why are the police always coming for me? Oh wait, I should read some supos in between here too. Oh god, before I like freak out. Where am I? I got the heart of me. My side is great. Is it my side or me side? I never know. Is great at you can peek up skirts legally and have a Menhera GF. Let's go. I mean, it's legal. You can do that legally as long as you get consent. I got the Jiminy. Friend was playing my side and had motion sickness issues. Uh-oh. You need to find a setting called camera angle in settings to adjust field of view, which is not obvious during setup. Okay, hopefully I remember this for whenever I decide to play this, because I would like to not, you know, it's me side. Okay. I would like to not, you know, have a replay of the Lego Harry Potter series. I should have refunded it, man. I didn't do it fast enough. I got the quick list. I think rapidly growing VTuber fits celebrity. You didn't say the word celebrity, but I'm guessing that's what we were talking about at the time. I mean, I don't know. Because again, VTubers are super niche. Like, I would not be popular in any way, shape, or form. I think, like, internet celebrity is very different from, like, actual celebrity, which is very different from VTuber celebrity. Like, they're all on very different planes. You know, I'm never gonna be as famous as freaking Ryan Reynolds. And then like, I'm never gonna be as famous as some influencer on TikTok. And then that influencer on TikTok is never going to be as famous as Ryan Reynolds. That's what I was trying to say. You know what I mean? We're kind of in different fields, but I guess on some level, yeah. I don't know. I'm not like meaning to talk myself down or anything either. I'm just like objectively, you know, objectively, it's a very different world. I think I feel a little awkward saying the word celebrity about me. I got those, you know. Since the topic's been brought up, I have to wonder if Twitter Blue Sky clips have the same impact compared to YouTube. Different audiences on both platforms, but I've been debating uploading on YouTube for months now, despite me being a nobody. I think it's... I mean, obviously on Twitter I can retweet it, so it's like it has visibility that way. But in terms of longevity, YouTube definitely. And you never know with the YouTube algorithm either. Like sometimes your video will just like pop off. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's hard when nobody knows for sure how the algorithm works at all. But YouTube prefers shorter content that is uploaded frequently. So if you frequently upload like shorter clips, like around 5 minutes, maybe even less than that. If you frequently upload those kinds of clips, then YouTube will be like, yes, quite. Feed the algorithm, yes. But it might take some time to like actually sink in as well. Like sometimes, don't you ever get that where like sometimes there's a YouTube video from like 13 years ago that's randomly suggested to you and it has like 30 million views now and all the comments are like, why am I just getting suggested this? Like YouTube is weird like that, you know? Yeah. Video essays are what they want. I don't know. It's hard with YouTube. It's because the thing is, right? Wait. I think YouTube likes video essays in theory because it keeps people on the website for like at least an hour when they're nice and long like that. However, I think that it prefers content that is uploaded more frequently. So if you have to put a lot of time and effort into a longer video, like a 1 hour analysis, then it's gonna take you longer to pump out more videos. And by default, you will be putting out less content in favor of quality, right? Which I, as like a viewer, prefer. But YouTube, I think, wants more video, less quality, I hate to say. Because, I mean, they would like longer videos, but then you would have to suffer the quality, right? So it doesn't really make sense. You would only be able to have short videos. But you can't really put like a whole lot of work into a video if it's, you know what I mean? If you have to upload that much. I don't know. Nobody knows how the YouTube algorithm actually works. It's all speculation. But, yeah. Anyway. Arigato! Iron of the Spoon. Can we get a Kawawa x Clara x UAP collab? No, because Kawawa's dead. Next. I got the brag! You could turn us into a cult. You are famous enough for that. I mean, yeah, people with fewer followings have done more. Wasn't that guy, that like famous cult guy, he had like 10 people? Okay. Okay, wait, where am I? Okay. If you have actual superpowers, what would you unleash? Now, I have said this so many times. I want teleportation. That's it. Like, is there another answer other than teleportation? Like, if you had to pick one superpower... No, not flight. That's stupid. Because what if you get tired like a bird? Like your wings get tired or something. I don't know how you fly. What if like whatever it is that propels you into flying, you get really tired? Or like you get bugs in your face because you're going like, you know, through the sky and like birds poop on you or like attack you because you're flying through the sky. Why would you want to fly somewhere when you could teleport there instantly? I don't want time travel. Fuck that shit. Fuck that! No place in time in history was better than it is today. And I don't want to know what the future is gonna be. I love like sci-fi time travel and stuff like that. In reality, hell no. Hell no. You cannot make me, okay? I don't wanna. Hell, time stop. No, I don't like things where it's like you manipulate stuff because here's the thing. We already have that in some ways in our computers and look at what that's done for us. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's the dopamine. Time stop would literally just be like you would be addicted to it at some point and then you would wreck your entire life and it would not be fun. Haven't you ever seen the movie Click? Hello? You're gonna ruin your life. Oh my god, I want to watch that movie again. What a great movie. You're gonna ruin your entire life with your remote. Oh man. Okay. Do you think Fishman would ever consider getting phased to collab with Hatsune Miku? I'm ready to open my war chest to help fund that at any moment. I don't know if it's Fishman, I'm sure would jump at the opportunity. I think it's more Hatsune Miku not wanting to collab with Fishman. I would be great in a collaboration with Hatsune Miku, I must say. We are similar in some ways, yes, quite. My stomach is rumbling. Did you hear that? Oh. Oh. Ito Norpain. Cool. Cool. Ito quite cool. Invisibility. I can go anywhere. I would not want to be... Because here's the thing. Invisibility is similar to reading people's minds. And trust me, you don't want either of those. I don't need to know what people say about me behind my back. Because here's the thing. People say things that sometimes they don't exactly mean. People say things that... Or people say and think things that, like... You know, maybe the heat of the moment they say it. They don't actually mean it. Or, like, they're getting off some frustration or something. Or, like, you know, they say it, but they don't mean it in a terrible way. You know what I mean? So... being invisible and then going into a room and then you hear what people say and you're gonna get curious. You're gonna get curious at some point. Even if you tell yourself, oh no, I'm just not gonna do that. You will. At some point you will be like, I need to know. And because you have the ability, you will take the chance and you will go and listen and you will ruin your entire life. Like, it's not worth it. Not worth it. The same with reading thoughts. Terrible. It also ruins every human interaction, just like the time stop thing. Not great. Okay, you gotta think these things through, y'all. Okay? You gotta think about these things. I mean, I don't know if luck is a superpower, but yeah, that'll be a good one. Luck is pretty good. Although, I don't know. Would you... Like, here's the thing. Would you... Like, does that mean you're gonna have good fortune in every single case in your life? Because I don't think I would want that. I think what makes us human and, like, able to relate and, like, you know, not commute, but, like, community. We have a sense of community. At the fact that, like, we are imperfect and we have hardships and we have good times and sometimes we cry and sometimes we're happy and sometimes we're mad and sometimes we're scared. And I think if you're not going through all of those things, then your experience is a little dimmed, you know? Although we might hate those moments when, like, we're sad or we're mad at the time, obviously, you know. I think that's also, like, you know, it helps us appreciate the times when we're happy. And it also helps us learn, you know? It helps us be like, hey, maybe other people, when they're sad, they feel this way too. And then the next time we see someone who's sad, we remember that, you know? I don't know. Human experience. I feel like I'm sounding preachy, but I'm also speaking the truth. So take it for what it is. Take it for what it is! Okay! God. What were we doing? Hatsune Miku, yes, quite. Wait, no question! Get out of here! Thank you. I am trying to keep this to only questions, just so that nobody feels like, oh, but I sent a really nice message. I read them, but we're doing a questionnaire, okay? You gotta bring me your questions. Okay, what are we doing? Hi Clara, love your positive energy. Thank you. What is your favorite go-to activity when you need to clear your mind? League of Legends. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking! I don't know. League of Legends is just, it's nice. 852 hertz, that too, yeah. Now that I've found that, yeah. League of Legends is just, I don't know. It's so, I don't know. It's a nice, okay, first of all, you don't play norms if you want to chill. You play ARAM. And then you just get a random champ. You play a game for like 15 minutes, and then it's over. It's great. And that's it. And then it's done. I don't know. It depends on like what kind of clearing the mind we're talking about. You know what I mean? Like at the end of my day, like when I stop stream, I just play a few games of ARAM. And that helps me reset. And then I'm ready to do some more like work stuff. I don't know. Gooning? What the fuck? What the hell? I don't know. Yeah. But like, sometimes I'll watch a rom-com. If I need like a good cry, I'll watch a movie that I know will make me cry. And then I'll cry it out and then I'll feel good. Or like, I don't know. Yeah. It depends on what type of reset we're talking about here. Or clearing of the mind. And sometimes it means shutting off your brain, which means 852 hertz. It's great. I don't rank offline. I haven't been ranking, so, you know, like You've Got Mail. Fuck that movie. Yes! 日本語と英語翻訳でのコメントだとどちらがいいのでしょうか。どちらもいいんだよ。ただね、日本語のコメントはね、たまに漢字読めなくて、理解くんというなんかブラウザのアプリ入ってるんだけどね、なんか読んでくれるやつあるんだけど、たまにね読めないとき、なんかゲーム中とかは漢字読めないとあれ使えないからちょっとむずいかも。それだけがあるからね、大変。でもどっちでもいいよ。Yeah, it's mostly like kanji that I don't interact with on the daily, you know what I mean? I still remember when I learned, or not even when I learned, but when I realized that I knew the kanji for ginko, which is bank. Because one day I was just walking down the street and then I saw a bank and I knew it was a bank because of the freaking kanji, and I was like, oh my god, I can read the kanji for bank. And that's kind of how, you know, I learn. Is like if I interact with it often. Sometimes I understand the meaning of a kanji, but I can't read the kanji, if that makes sense. Because they're like, it's like reading hieroglyphs, right? It's like you see a bird and you know it means bird, but you can't pronounce how the word bird sounds. You know? That's kind of what it is. It's hard. Yeah, and context clues, that too, yeah. I got the chimney. Ryan Reynolds, you're not even as famous as Ryan's World. Wait, what is Ryan's World? No offense, but maybe you could do a hand cam toy reviews or muscle in on that kid's turf or something. Okay, here's the thing. You can't monetize those because it's kids content. I don't know if you know that, but YouTube Kids is not monetizable because you're not allowed to advertise to children like that, right? But the way that they make money is through merch and stuff and sponsorships. They don't directly make money off of YouTube. I hate YouTube Kids because sometimes I'll want to listen to, what was I listening to yesterday? I was listening to Shingo Mama, and it was on YouTube Kids which means that you can't add it to a playlist. You can't minimize the window. If you're on mobile, you can't like minimize the video to scroll through YouTube. You have to keep it open. It's freaking dumb. So, Shingo Mama, kino miteta. Shingo Mama ne, na 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 na, lama lama na 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 na. Ara kiiteta. Arigatou, Mr. Silman. Making portals equals free shipping for everything. That too! Like, you can literally be like, someone will be like, oh my god, I need to go pick up this thing. And you're like, okay, no problem, I got you. Boom. And also, someone said invisibility was free shoplifting. I think teleportation shoplifting is way easier. If you're invisible, you go in, you still have to carry all this stuff back home, and then they'll follow you. If you're teleporting, you can literally wear anything. You can wear the craziest thing that like you can't even see, and then teleport right in front of what you want, pick it up, get it, while like the store is closed, and then teleport back home. So if that's really your motive for wanting invisibility, I would tell you to question yourself. Yeah, Jumper! Yeah! Oh my god, what a great movie. Oh, I really want to watch that other movie that we keep talking about that I keep forgetting. First of all, Looper, which was also great. But also that one... Was that Looper? I keep forgetting. Whatever, anyway. I thought it was from... The ability to quick save in real time in case you mess up. No! Again, this is the same as time stop. You're gonna ruin all of your human interactions. And then you're gonna live a very horrible life. I don't think you understand! It's like Groundhog Day, except he did not go as crazy as he would have. And he was only able to, like, do it at one point in time. Imagine if he could do it for the rest of his life. And on command. Your dopamine would be shit. Guys, think about it! Your empathy is what we love about you. Keep preaching. Thank you. I try. I try, you know. I don't know. The best you can do in life is just try your best to be a nice person and do nice things and stuff. And sometimes you mess up. And sometimes maybe you're having a bad day and then you're not so nice, or sometimes you realize that maybe you were not very nice in the past, and all you can do is fix that. And yeah, I don't know. I believe in reform. I believe people can reform. If you think maybe, you know, you listen to something that I say and you're like, oh, that does make sense. What the fuck? Was I a dick that one time? I would just say, you know, maybe you were, but maybe, you know, that's okay. Life is a learning experience, you know what I mean? I'm not like a pariah. I was not always, you know, the way I am, and none of us is perfect. And that's just being human. It's okay to not be perfect, you know? As long as you have good intentions and you make right with the people that maybe you were not the kindest to at one point, you know? You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Oh yeah, I did mean, oops, yeah, sorry. Look! I am not ESL, but I could be. Yes, I'm a Paragon. Thank you. I am not, you know, I am not, what is the word? What is another? I'm not, like, perfect, I guess. I mean, yeah, I'm not perfect. No one is, you know? Yes. Oh my god, the dog is, like, freaking chewing on the wall, probably. Jesus. I can hear it. I can hear, like, the... But yeah. I don't know. I always feel like when I start talking like that, people are like, oh my god, she is preaching and like acting holier than thou. Like, again, you know, I'm not perfect. Nobody's perfect. I have not always been, you know, I don't know. I have not always been You know, there's things in my past that maybe I was not as kind as I could have been. And, you know, I don't know. You just gotta try to work to be as good as you can. And that's all there really is to it. I don't know. Okay, wait, where am I? Oh god, wait. Oh god. Okay, wait, I have to look up what is an arthropod exactly? Isn't it like a bug? Ew. Ew. Oh, they're the things with like skeletons on the outside? Is that what it is? Because I'm seeing like crustaceans. Ooh, apparently a scorpion counts. I might want to be a scorpion. I feel like that's a good one. Does that count as an arthropod? That's what Google said. Nice. Okay, that's what I'm picking. I don't want to be a bug. Gross. Supersonical collab with VTubers before possibility. Yeah. Which VTubers? Again. Who are we talking about? Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku's big. I could see her collabing with like Hollow Live. I don't know. I don't know about us, to be honest. Kwawa toy review. Do it! Tell Fishman Brown Thing and Clushy Plushie 2025. Okay, I don't think that's gonna be YouTube Kids content, so that's probably okay, actually. Let's go! Okay, where am I going? Oh, VTubers don't usually put it on screen? Oh. I mean, there's like an app that you can do it automatically. It's kind of great. Kind of freaking great. Okay. Hello, Clara. Hello. Is it possible for you to put the freak away? What, you mean Kwawa? Yeah, I shove her in the closet. And now I shove her 6 feet under. Like, is it always on 24/7? Not even for a split second? Because if not, that's freaking awesome. Stay freaky, showgirl. Clara Love! Okay. Before COVID, I knew how to mask. Very well. I am still undiagnosed for a reason. I masked for my entire life. I kept a very tight lid on it. My parents did not know that, you know, anything. My teachers thought I was a great student and I was 10 out of 10. A very respectful little lady. Getting good grades and stuff. Once COVID hit, and you actually have a reason to not go outside and be with people, and then you look into autism, and then you realize that's like 99% probably what you have, and everyone with autism is telling you that you have autism, and then all the tests are telling you that you have autism, and then everything that like is on the list of like traits that autistic people have really rings with you, and then you start learning about that and like realizing the stuff that you've done and like try to not do that anymore. You start to not be able to mask anymore. I still, don't get me wrong, I'm still unlearning some of the things that like, I don't know. One thing that actually kind of helped, I guess, in Japan was like I'm a very, very good, both a very good listener, but I'm also very good at pretending that I'm listening. I'm very good at both of those things. I think I'm very good at pretending that I'm listening because I'm a very good listener. Like, I yap a lot on stream, obviously. I'm the only one talking. I'm the only one with a microphone in here. If I don't talk, it's silence. In real life, I was always, like, the quiet person that, like, was never really the center of attention. And I was always, like, quiet and just, like... Like, people literally got mad at me because my voice was so quiet and they couldn't hear what I was saying. you know? But why did I say all that? Oh yeah. So one of the things was like when I first came to Japan, I made do, like I got by a lot of the time by just pretending that I understood people. Like they would talk at me and I'd just be like, and I would gauge their expression to see if I should laugh or not. Now, if that ain't the most autistic shit. Like, I would kind of gauge their expression to see, like, okay, should I be laughing now? Should I be, like, how should I be reacting in this situation? And I would get it right because I was very good at masking. Oh my god, man. If that's not a social skill, then call me autistic too. Yeah, that's an autism thing. I think most people, they don't really think about that. I don't even think it's that. Okay, I'm gonna talk shit about neurotypicals here for a second, because you know what? Fuck you, no, I'm kidding. Because I think that autism gets a bad rep, and I think it's not actually a bad thing. Yes, quite. But I think neurotypical people don't even think about it. Like, they won't think in a conversation. They won't have that thought of, like, how should I react to this? They'll just either react or they won't react, you know? But when you have autism, you think a little more about it because you're by default not great at expressing, right? So you're always trying to think of, like, well, it depends on, you know, the autistic person. If you've met one autistic person, you've met one autistic person. It's a very, you know, it's very varied. But yeah, I don't know. So we're very in tune to, like, and on high alert for how we should be reacting in certain situations. So am I autistic? I mean, I don't know. You can look into it. I didn't realize this was a thing until it was a thing, you know? But yeah, you might say it's a spectrum. Yes, quite. Okay, what are we doing? What are we talking about? Okay. How do you usually drink booze-wise? Okay. As you all know, I get panic attacks, so I don't really drink now. I do drink sometimes, but not that often. I really like champagne. If someone orders a friggin' like bottle of champagne, I'm drinking some of that champagne. That is one I will never turn down. I love champagne. I always like sweet drinks. I don't understand this masochistic shit of drinking like super bitter stuff. What the hell? Give me a Kahlua milk. Oh my god, Kahlua milk is so good. Give me a good sangria. Oh, I love sangria. Oh my god, sangria is so nice to get drunk on. Oh my god. Like, it's such a nice, happy, drunk feeling. You know? Sangria's good. Soju will mess you up. Oh my god, the mekju? Stop. Isn't that... Mekju is the one where they mix beer and soju, right? Don't do that. Don't do that. You will have the worst drunk moment of your life. I have barely any memories from that night, and I don't know how I got home, to be honest. I don't remember. It's somek? Okay, what is mekju then? I forget. But anyway... but soju, I do like a good yogurt soju. I don't like soju on its own because it tastes like crap. But I like yogurt soju where you have like Yakulto, and you put 4 of the Yakulto in, and then you put a whole Sprite, and then you, like a can of Sprite, and then you put a whole bottle of soju, and then you mix it, and then you take that in shots. That was my go-to drink. That was my go-to. I think this was before there were flavored sojus. I mean, maybe there were always flavored sojus. I don't know. But it was before flavored sojus were, like, popular where I was anyway. Nah, you gotta try the yogurt soju. It's so good. Oh my god. I don't know. What else did I drink? I got drunk on, like, a bottle and a half of wine to myself at a wedding. And then I danced on the dance floor. It was great. Got on my knees. I really did. And it was great! Everyone had a great time! Yeah, I don't know. Yep. I don't know, yeah. I am not a fun drunk, though. I'm a fun drunk until I'm not a fun drunk anymore. Here's the thing about me drinking, which is, it's a blessing that I have panic attacks and I don't drink anymore. First of all, alcoholism runs in my family. Second of all, I never drank socially. I didn't understand that. I was like, what's the point of drinking if you're just gonna, like, get buzzed? I want to lose brain cells. So I never had, like, a real, like, diagnosable alcoholism where, like, I relied on it daily to get by or anything like that. You know what I mean? But, like, I would drink once a week or once every 2 weeks with my friends, and I never understood just, like, getting a buzz, so I would be full on. I'd just be drunk. And I would lose a lot of memories. Sometimes my friends would be like, oh yeah, remember this? And I'd be like, no. No, and that is very bad for your brain, by the way, especially when it is, still developing, so don't do that. Yeah, so my drinking night would normally go, we're going out, we're gonna party, I'm hyping up the place, we're going to karaoke in, like, a group of 10, we're doing great things, I work at the karaoke, so I'm going and I'm being like to my boss that works there, but I'm not on shift because I'm partying. I'd be like, I'm getting another yogurt soju, and then I would go and I would make the yogurt soju myself, and then I would go back in the room and I would pour it all for everybody, and then I would make sure, because I always had to be the hostess, right? So I always had to perform this role of hostess and making sure that everybody was having a good time, or else I would want to end it. So I would do that, and then I would continue to get more and more drunk, and I would keep doing this until I would go into the kitchen, like stumbling into the kitchen, and I'd be like, okay, what's soju? Put spread. And I would come out, I would keep pouring people drinks, and then I would, like, start singing more and more unhinged songs, and I would end up on the floor, and jumping on the couch, I'd be like, yeah, everybody! And then I would start hugging everybody and be like, oh my god, you're so amazing, and you're so cute, and I love you, and then maybe we'd touch boobs, I don't know. And then the next stage was I would go to the bathroom, and then it would all, I would suddenly become very, very, very painfully self-aware, and then I would start crying, and then I would curl up in the fetal position on the bathroom floor. I'd be like, I hate my life. Nobody likes me. Ah! And then my friends would be like, what the fuck? And then they'd have to bring me home. Yep. And then we'd do it again the next week. Time, you know, I have no regretty spaghettis about, you know, I mean, it's not great for your brain cells, you know, probably don't do that. Yeah, I was never an angry drunk. I'm not an angry person in general that much. I don't know. It's like if I get angry about something, I'll be angry, and then I'll need to, like, you know, say my part, just be like, okay, this wasn't cool, don't do that, and then I'll be over it like 10 minutes later. You know? Or, like, even if someone does something really bad, or, like, I'm, like, appalled by it, if they just go, like, you know what, that was really bad of me, and I'm sorry I made you feel that way, and, you know, I was going through some stuff and then I took it out on you or something like that, you know. If they're like really genuine in an apology, I'll be like, yeah, okay, so you want to like go out to get something to eat or something? I do not care. 2 seconds later, like I am like I will distance myself and not talk to you, but like the second that happens and like there's a genuine apology and it's just like whatever, then I'll just like flip the switch instantly. I'll be like, okay. So you want to hang out? Like, I don't know. There's not enough time to like, you know, I don't know. Not enough time in this life to like care about, especially because people are always changing. Like I said, you know, nobody's perfect. People go through things and, you know, yeah, I don't know. Or sometimes they're just raised in environments that like, you know, they learn that that is an okay thing to do or something. Yeah, and there's always room for growth, and I think that's okay. Yeah. Amen. Amen. Papa bless. Okay. What are we doing now? Oh, yeah. What the hell? Oh, hello, Clara. It is I, Loki. Yes, of course, quite. How's your day? How's your day going, mortal? It's going pretty good. It's pretty good. Tell me, has anything interesting happened? Or is it a dull... Is it dull as Midgard usually is? Midgard's doing pretty okay. It's kind of cold. And tell me, do you have any exciting plans for your stream in the new year? I do hope you've something worthy of my attention, something grand, of course. I do. I have lots of plans, both with Kaleido and solo. Once I get that friggin' skeb in, it's gonna be great. I also have to resend another skeb that the time ran out, but that's not the one I'm talking about. Yeah, I got games that I bought for some. I have stuff that's coming out with Kaleido. I got something that I'm just like working on. And also I think next weekend we're gonna do the 60K celebration. Sorry, December was hectic, okay? But we're gonna finally do that. Yeah. We're gonna finally do the 60K celebration next week. I think next weekend is okay. Oh god. My schedule for this month is kind of crazy too, but I think next weekend should be okay. I'm gonna prepare stuff for that. Yes. Okay, wait, I should read stuff too. I got the Reagan. Not gonna lie, you've made me feel just a wee bit better after a very sad day. Oh, I wasn't originally planning to watch tonight, but you helped just a bit. Oh, see, that's also like, I don't know. It's one of the... My main reason I like to stream is just like, you know, I like the thing I said earlier about, you know, knowing that people actually want to be around you. But like... I've talked about this before, where like, before I even knew what money was or like anything like that, you know, I wanted to entertain. You know, I didn't know what it meant to be like a famous celebrity or to like make money from stuff like that, you know. I just wanted to entertain. And one of my main things was I wanted to be the voice for Polly Pocket because there were auditions and I was like, that's so cool. I could be a voice of like a beloved character. And then, you know, and then I passed the auditions online and then it said I had to travel like 6 hours by car to get to like the actual audition place. And then I never told my parents because I was embarrassed. Man, I could have been Polly Pocket! And also, I wanted to be like the girl on the big red couch. The big comfy couch. I wanted to be like that. I really wanted to be like a kids' TV show host. Because I think this is probably an autism thing too. Thinking about it, this is probably an autism thing too. Where like when I was younger, I never really... Or maybe it's just like having an older sibling kind of thing. But I never... felt like a kid exactly. I don't know how to explain it. It's not like I felt like I was better than the other kids, although I guess maybe I did in some ways. Because I felt like what they cared about was kind of dumb, you know what I mean? But looking back, it actually was kind of dumb. But I don't know, like, I wanted to, like, as a 10-year-old, I wanted to entertain 4-year-olds. You know what I mean? That was, like, what I really wanted to do. I don't know. Yeah. It's like, I don't know, when you have older siblings, I guess, and also autism, that makes you very stupidly aware of the world around you to a point where it gives you a lot of anxiety and stuff. It's hard to fit in with your peers, I guess, when, I don't know, there's just like, I think I've talked about this before too, where like, I didn't care what other kids thought about me, because I cared more about the teachers, because at the end of the day, I was like, well, the teachers are the ones deciding my grade. Why would I care what the kids think? They don't have any power here. Like, what? They're gonna bully me for being weird? Okay. And what? I still got an A+. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, fuck them kids. I don't know. And that's how I always felt. Which is also weird, because, like, from a young age, I did not want kids. Like, I did not want to be in the same room with a child. But I always wanted to entertain, like, children through a screen, you know? I don't know. I wanted to be, and I also wanted to be like the girl from Lazy Town. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. And then I remember I babysat, and that probably really instilled for me, like, okay, I never want to have kids. Oh, God. I was like 13, maybe younger. Oh, God, how old was I when my freaking mom signed me up to babysit her friends' kids? Oh, my God. It was such a terrible time. Oh, God. I think one of the kids was like 7, and the other was 4, maybe? Something like that. Oh my God. And one of them was also autistic, but a little bit more so. And he held like a butter knife up to his sister at one point, and I didn't know what the hell to do. I didn't know how to react in this situation. I was a child. It was a time. I mean, it was a butter knife, so like, what damage are you gonna do? But also, like, it was so messed up. I don't know, man. I did not really know how to deal with that. Nope. Yeah. Indeed. It's kind of crazy. I mean, it was like, again, looking back, I can understand, like, oh, that was like an autistic tantrum type of thing, where like, you have this aggression and you don't know how to, or like these feelings and you don't know how to deal with them, so they come out in like a bit of a violent way. It's not like terrible child, it's more like, you know, I was not equipped with the tools to deal with this. Like, this should not have been a thing for me to deal with as a child, you know, like, oh my God. I don't know, yeah. And looking back, I definitely had my own freaking autistic tantrums, oh my God. Where like, you just have a lot of feelings and you don't know what to do with them. But like, I was very aware at the same time. Like, I didn't want to break anything or anything. So I would only throw things that I knew could handle it, you know? I would throw a pillow around or something, or like gloves, like soft things. I would go into my room and I'd take all the blankets off of my bed and I'd throw them on the floor. I don't know if it's as autism though. It can be. If you're older, then makes sense to be having that kind of meltdown. It is most likely an autistic meltdown. And I was, like, I would do this up until, I want to say, like, 16, maybe even older. I don't know. Maybe I held it in a little better after that, but it's like you have a lot of emotions and you don't know how to deal with them and process them in a proper way. So you, like, have to take it out externally in some way. It's that kind of thing. It's not great. Yeah, it's not even expressing them, because like expressing them would be like going up to the person, or well, I don't know, or like talking to a friend or something. But like, it was not like that. Like, and here's the thing. Okay, here's one of my biggest triggers. You want to know what one of my biggest triggers is to get me in a full-on rage? When something should work and it doesn't work. Or like if you go to the store and you go into the cereal aisle looking for a specific cereal that you know that they sell and it's not there, and you're looking around for it, and it's so annoying, and you're just like, where the fuck? I know they have it. I know it's here. Why isn't it in the goddamn cereal aisle? It's pissing me off. That kind of shit. Oh my god, that gets me. Like, you're in the crafts corner, and you're trying to look for scissors, and you can't find the scissors, and you're just like, what the fuck? That will send me into a spiral. Oh my god, that kind of thing. Or like you have a program on your computer that works every single day, and then one day you turn on your computer, it just doesn't work. And that kind of thing just pisses me off. That kind of thing pisses me right off. I can't do it. And I will start getting all huffy, and I'll start getting sweaty, and I'll at one point, if I can't find it, I'll just be like, fuck this, and I'll go back home. I can't do it. I can't do it. And then I'll play like 3 games of League and I'll feel better. It's so bad. Oh my god. I don't know. Oh, my failed Iris and Sodium say, yeah! I put all the mods in the folder that it didn't work! That one actually got me less pissed off for some reason. I was doing pretty okay yesterday. But yes, that kind of thing normally would have the potential to piss me off greatly. Oh my god, man. Oh, anyway. Arigato, iridescence. Rah, same here from 23 minutes ago. I have no idea what we were talking about, so I'm gonna assume it's the autistic meltdowns thing. Let's go! Arigato, Michael H. Thank you, gifties. Rah, I'm sorry I'm so far behind, guys. I'm sorry. I get into tangents and then I can't stop myself. Oh my god, is someone going crazy out there? Stop it with your motorcycles. Oh my god. Okay. Thank you, sir, not applicable. Right. Welcome back. I got those are simple. I think gifties. Thank you, thank you. I get the Infernal Saxon. Many with Asperger's, I don't think that's a term anymore. But with autism, yes. Many with autism have it weird with reading emotions and subtleties. Social awkwardness and difficulty relating. Therapy exists to help. I know. Yeah, I did not have therapy for that. But I got yeah, anyway, I don't want to get into it. But I had a different type of therapy. But I think the therapy I went to is genuinely therapy that I think maybe not everyone, but honestly, maybe everyone. I don't know. It should be a class in school because it's so... My mind has never been the same since then. It's just... It's... Oh my god. It opened like my third eye, I swear to god. You know, because a lot of human problems are just, first of all, caused from childhood, right? It's just the way you were raised, and that's not to say like your parents are bad or something, but they are also people, and they were also raised at one point to, you know, be a certain way, and blah blah blah, and then it goes back like generations, you know? But like, what my therapy, like the most important thing that my therapy taught me was self-regulating, which I obviously had a big problem with. And I think a lot of people do, you know, it's just like you, and also like realizing, you know, you are not that special. Like nobody is thinking about you that much to that level, you know, because obviously I had a big problem with like being perceived was a big one for me. So but it's like, bro, no one on the street gives a shit, okay? No one cares. But it's really hard to get out of your head. And like the self-soothing and stuff, the self-soothing is a big one. Like parents don't often teach you how to properly self-soothe, and having those tools is really important. And you know, yeah, I don't know, that was like a really big one. And like listen, I've been in and out of like all this kind of stuff for years and nothing ever stuck, and this was like the one thing that finally it was just like, oh my god, that makes so much goddamn sense. And now I'm so happy, and I just, you know, and that is what makes me like really, I want to, like, the second I hear someone's having a hard time, I'm like, hey, so you want to know about this great therapy I went through? Like, I just want to share it because it's like, it's such a, I don't know, it helps so much. I don't know exactly what it was. I don't think it was exactly DBT. It was a specialized program with like a psychologist that, or no, a psychiatrist, I guess. I don't know. Psychologist is the one that gives you your meds. Psychiatrist is the one that, wait, no. Do I have this the other way around? Psychiatrist is the one that diagnoses you and prescribes you things. Psychologist is the one that's like a therapist, I guess. And like works you through it. Yeah. So she would be a psychologist. Yeah, so it was like very specialized with a psychologist who was like good at dealing with that specific kind of problem. And it is the best thing that has ever happened to me in my life. Oh my god, man. Oh, I don't know. And I just like, I really want to, I don't know, maybe I'll make a stream of it if I can ever find my notes. I took notes during this class. I took notes during it, and I would love to just like share because, I don't know, it changed my life. And if it changes anyone else's life, then that would make me happy, you know? I have to find my notes though. I really hope I brought them with me. Anyway. Next! Why do you not cut your nails? Because they're prettier longer and it makes you mad. Next! I forgot to ask this during your meet and greet, but is there anything you would like to ask of the Omis going into 2025? Anything you would like to see more or less of from your fans? You give us so much, and I want to check to see if there's anything we as an audience can do to make streaming easier and more fun for you. Aww. I mean, I don't know, all I can really say is just be good people, do good things, take care of yourself. You know, that's the most important one. It's like when you're on a plane and they're going through the safety protocol and they tell you, if anything happens, you put on your mask first and then you put on the oxygen mask for the person next to you, you know? Or like you help your kids out after, you know? You always do yourself first. And that is applicable in many spaces in life. If you aren't kind to yourself, then it's going to be hard to be kind to other people, you know? And that's a big one. So first off, be kind to yourself and learn to love yourself. And then, you know, I feel like that's a lot of the problems in general, is just like people are either way too sad because they're too harsh on themselves, or they're angry because they're too harsh on themselves. Like, and then they'll take that anger or sadness out on other people and they'll try to bring them down. So just make sure that you're doing good, and then yeah, and then you can help out the people around you, you know? And then that will make you feel even better. That's like, I feel like that's the level that I'm at right now, right? Like, I really did not like myself for a long time, and then I worked through that, and now I'm at the stage where I just want to make other people really happy. I don't know. Does that answer the question? Does that answer this question? Just be nice. Be kind. Rewind. Be kind to people even if you don't really understand where they're coming from. You know, everyone is just trying to live life. It's not always about you, and it's not always about them. Sometimes people are just being people and doing people stuff, and it's okay not to understand that. But, you know, if nobody's hurting anybody at the end of the day, I think, you know, just chill. Even like, here's the thing. If you really want to get into it, right? Since we're already on this, I guess, kind of preachy friggin', I don't know what this stream is anymore. Is this therapy? Here's a very good example. Diagnosable narcissism, right? A lot of people want to demonize people with narcissism. And it makes sense. I get it, right? Because, yeah, they can be really abusive, or they can, you know, I mean, that's basically, yeah, they can be really abusive. They can gaslight you. They can make you feel like you're insane. They can use flying monkeys. There's a lot of stuff that comes with an actual diagnosable case of narcissism, right? However, you can acknowledge that and acknowledge, like, your feelings and how they might have treated you and not minimize that, right? But you can also take a step back and realize that there's a lot of stuff that came from that as well, you know? It's a hard balance to, like, validate your own feelings and understand that you don't have to put up with that. And you are in your full right to distance yourself, and especially if it's better for you, then you should do that. But also understanding that they are human, and they probably just don't know how to cope with their own problems, and so they take it out on other people. Because at the end of the day, narcissism usually comes from a self-hatred that they take out on other people. Yeah. That's usually what it is. Like, they really, really hate themselves. It's not like I think I'm better than everyone else. It's I think I'm better than everyone else to protect myself from the fact that I hate myself, you know? That's usually what it is. So, I don't know. I think there's a step to empathy where you have to feel, I don't know, you have to understand where people are coming from at their best and at their worst. You know what I mean? And that is very hard to do. Trust me. I know. Trust me. You know? But it's, first of all, it's not even just like about forgiving them or whatever, and like, you know, that's not, but it's more about yourself too, because it's not your fault that that happened. And it's just something that they are sort of, because if you believe that they're just like evil to you on purpose, then that can also lead down this thinking of like, well, what did I do to deserve that kind of thing, right? Which is never okay. You know, you don't deserve that. And it's kind of just a thing that's their own problem to deal with, and it has nothing to do with you. And that's kind of a freeing idea, you know? I don't know. It's not for you that you forgive them. It's for yourself. And it's not, forgiving doesn't mean like you have to bring them back in your life, or you have to like be nice to them or whatever, like acknowledge their existence at all. Forgiving just means like you acknowledge that it happened, you understand why it happened, and then you move on. And you don't hold on to that, because what is that doing to you other than burdening you? Don't think about it. Easier said than done, but much easier said than done. But you know, it is great. I don't know. Once you find that balance, it's freeing more than holding on to anger is, you know? I don't know. I guess that, like, I mean, that can be applied to people that don't have narcissism either, you know? Like, people who are just mean to you at some point. Being like, okay, well, why did they do that? Oh, because of this. Their parents did that, and now they feel like they have to take out their anger on the world. Okay. Like, you can... It's not necessarily, like, feeling bad for them, I guess, but it's, like, some context to the situation, you know? I don't know. It's a tightrope to say... What? What am I trying to say? It's a tightrope of balance between, like, you know, you want to take care of yourself and protect yourself, and also part of that is understanding how people work. Yeah. and understanding that nobody's perfect and people are just... Most people in life are just trying to get by, you know? You're welcome. I don't know. If there's anything you can learn for this year, just think about yourself more than others. And then, once you have built yourself up, and don't do it by being a dick either. It's not what I mean. You know what I mean? Think about yourself. Put yourself first sometimes, you know? Don't think too much about what other people think about you. Obviously, you don't want to be mean. Like, be a jerk for no reason. Because at the end of the day, you're not going to feel good about that. Trust. I don't know. Yeah. And then once you have that solid foundation, then you can, you know, then you can reach out and, like, I don't know, do some other stuff. I don't know what I'm trying to say anymore. My tangent is so long that I forgot the original point. Maybe just a little mean? Not mean. I think a lot of people think that having boundaries is mean, and it's definitely not. I think it's important to have boundaries with people. If someone does something that crosses your line, it's okay to be like, okay, I don't want you in my life, and I'm just gonna not speak to you anymore, you know? Yeah. I think, and some people would be like, oh my god, that's so rude that, like, you're just, like, cutting them out for whatever. You can cut anyone out of your life that you freaking want, okay? If you put in a lot of emotional time and effort into a relationship and that person is not reciprocating or is taking advantage of you or something, it's okay to be like, you know what? If you ever want to, like, step up to the plate and not be like that, give me a call. But for now, no. And even, it's also okay to just be like, you know what? You've caused irreparable damage and I don't want anything to do with you ever. Like, that's fine too, you know? It's not rude to do that. It's just protecting yourself, you know? Yeah. It's... I guess the important distinction is that, like, you don't want to be a people pleaser to the point where, like, you know, you're afraid to offend people by being like, I don't want to talk to you anymore because you did this thing to me that really hurt me, you know? I think that's an important distinction. Yeah. Because it's not, yeah, that's not rude. That's keeping a boundary and keeping yourself safe and happy. And that's important, you know? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I've done that to a few people where I've just been like, okay, look, this is not okay. And I need to tell you that it's not okay with me. And then that person didn't really get it. And I was like, okay, well, I can't really talk to you if that's going to be the case. But then later on, that person, like, came back and, you know, apologized, and they were like, you know what, I get it now. I see that, like, that was kind of messed up of me, and, you know, and then I was like, okay, that's cool. So wanna hang out? I don't know. I just, you know, which is not something you have to do by any means. Again, it all depends on the situation and how you feel, and, you know, you aren't obligated to be anyone's friend by any means, you know, and that's a really important one. You are not obligated to be anyone's friends. Good God. You know, I felt that way for a lot of my life where, like, I wanted everyone to like me. I was a people pleaser to the extent that even if I didn't like someone, if they told me they didn't want to be my friend, I cried. That literally happened to me in elementary school. I hated hanging out with this girl. I hated hanging out with her. I did not want to hang out with her. I thought she was so annoying. And, like, she pissed me off. And then one day, I think she heard from someone else that I had talked about her like that, which is, first of all, not again, like I said, I was not always a great person. You know, elementary school me was kind of a dick sometimes. But, and then I remember she came up to me at recess and she was like, well, I don't even want to be your friend. And then I cried because, like, even though this person pissed me off to no extent, I cried because I hated the idea of someone not liking me. And that is like the worst place to be, you know? You don't want to be a people pleaser to the extent that you're trying to please the people that you freaking hate in the first place. I didn't even hate her, I just didn't want to hang out with her, you know? But like, I don't know, that's yeah, that's kind of, I don't know, just kid things, Claire. It's in the past. I mean, here's the thing. It's in the past because I have changed. Because I made an effort to not be like that anymore. Which, again, part of being nice to other people is taking care of yourself first. If I had drawn the boundary and been like, I don't actually want to go to this person's house multiple times a week just because she asks me, if I had just said no, then we wouldn't have been in that situation in the first place, right? If I had just said no thanks, and then slowly stopped talking to her, she would have gotten the hint in a much subtler way. You know what I mean? But instead, I had to be this people pleaser and be nice to everyone and like I put myself in a situation that I didn't want to be in, and it caused me to hurt other people, you know? And that's why it's really important to take care of yourself first. So that you don't end up really resentful and like mad at the people around you for shit you did yourself. She didn't do anything wrong. That was on me. Fully on me. Like, you know. So I think it's important that I can recognize that, you know, she annoyed me because I put myself around her. If I didn't, if I distanced myself and, you know, didn't have to be buddy-buddy with everyone that asked, then she wouldn't have annoyed me. You know, like it's a cycle. I don't know. What is with you people at NTR? What is you're obsessed? It's not NTR. I'll kill you. What about that? It's like NTR. What? What the fuck? Oh my god. It's not one guy. You guys were talking about NTR all the time earlier too. You were like, oh my god, having sex with twins, that's NTR. Oh my god, having sex with clones, that's NTR. But I Oh my god, that conversation was like 2 hours ago. Oh my god. Sorry, I got excited. I have to undo my freaking onesie. Wait. I have to take off the top onesie. Okay. I got excited. I hope you know I'm not actually mad at you. Anytime I do that, don't like, I don't know, don't hate on people in the chat or whatever. Don't like at them or whatever. I'm not being serious. It was funny to me. I do think you guys are a little too obsessed with NTR, but that's what, it's more of a funny thing that I'm not actually mad. If I was mad, I would have not said anything and just moved on and not acknowledged it. That's how I deal with things I do not like in my chat. So, you know. Anyway. What are we doing? Yes, mottos. Yes, wait, I probably have, oh god, I have so many supers I have to read. Wait. Wait! This is gonna be the longest stream I've ever had because I can't stop freaking talking. Oh god. Where am I? Okay, arigato! Chivity! I'm up to 3 apologies, but I'm not keeping score. Apologies are great. Some people are like, never apologize. Apologizing is good. That's my next tangent about how to be a better person. My next preachy ass tangent. Sometimes apologizing is good. And, you know, obviously not about every little thing. You don't want to be that person either. But when you've actually done some wrong and you've hurt someone, even if you didn't mean to, even if you didn't mean to hurt them, sometimes you hurt people by accident. And I get it, apologizing is hard. It's still something that I'm working on. I think I've talked about that before, where like, for some reason, apologizing about things that are more serious is a little harder for me. Even though it's obviously like when you should apologize the most is when you hurt someone, you know, really badly. But yeah, sometimes it's a good thing to just, you know, acknowledge it and be like, I'm really sorry that I hurt you in that way. You know, and it's okay to be like, I didn't mean to, I was going through something, but at the end of the day, the most important thing is that you did a thing. You can give context to that, but it's not an excuse, and you can just say you're sorry, and then they can accept it or not. You don't have to accept people's apologies, and they don't have to accept yours, and that's okay, and then you can move on. I don't know why I'm in this, like, mood today. I'm in a mood! What are we doing? Arigato! Oh my god, you took my cat! Run! Hi, Clara, I think you're really great. Oh, thank you. You know, I try. I try, you know. I try to the best of my abilities. Arigato, Azores! Run! I think you gifties round! Sorry, I'm so behind, guys. Arigato, Sugidan! Run! I'm in the soup aisle! Where's the soup? No, literally. Oh my god, me looking for my broccoli soup. I swear to freaking god. Anyway. It's the seasonal depression. I don't feel depressed. I feel very happy, if anything. I don't know. I feel at peace. I don't know. I did used to get seasonal depression. I don't even think it's seasonal depression. It's more like Christmas depression. I am a Grinch, as you know. I know, surprising. But, I don't know. I think since going to that freaking life-changing therapy... I feel a lot better about it, because now I have a boundary with my family where I say, don't give me gifts. I'm not gonna get you, don't expect gifts from me. If I find something randomly, like that watch that I got my mom, I found it randomly and I was like, you know what, I think she would like that, and I got it for her. I don't want it to be an expectation and then there's a lot of pressure, and I don't want to get things from people and then be expected to like write a big old note or something. I don't want any of that. You know? I don't know. It's a complicated situation. Like, I wouldn't mind Christmas if it was just about eating. Actually, I would, because, oh my god, my family's kind of insufferable around a dinner table. Never mind! I take it back! I hate all of it! I like the decorating the tree part, and the part where we listen to Christmas Charlie Brown CD. That's the part I like. The eating shit and the gift shit, that can go. That can go right in the trash. Yeah, my boundary is Christmas is canceled. Oh my god. It's like, okay, I get that, like, it sounds like, I don't know, my family, maybe we have like a really bad relationship. Again, it's just like there are certain situations that we can't be in. And I think that can be said about a lot of people, you know? That's just like a human thing. We are human. I don't want to be around my family when they're eating dinner because at some point, someone's gonna start yelling. Someone's gonna say something to trigger the other, and then somebody's gonna say it, and then it's gonna be a thing. And I don't want to be there. I don't want to have to listen to it. Oh my god, man. They can't just shut up for one night, man. Holy shit. I remember one time oh my god, because it was almost every night with this when I did live at home for a little bit in between there. And there was one night where I flipped my shit. I was like, shut up! Everybody shut up! And everybody's, again, I'm always the quiet person, right? I'm always like the person that's just kind of there, just listening to everything as it happens. Like, I'm not saying anything. And then all of a sudden, I freaking scream and I'm like, shut up! All you people do every single day is yell at each other. You are stupid for saying this thing in the first place, knowing it would not be a good thing to say and knowing it's gonna trigger that person. And you are stupid for reacting to this shit every day. All of you, shut up. Yep. And I can't tell the rest of that story until the 2-year mark. Oh my god. It's like, I don't know. I don't know how they can stand being in rooms with each other. Like, here's the thing. I don't mind hanging. Like, I don't hate my family. I don't, you know. It's just sometimes, in certain situations, being around them, they're kind of insufferable. Dinner is one of those. But, like, I don't know. Again, like, I would go back for a visit. A visit where I can stay at a hotel and not at the house. And then I would have a great time. We could hang out and, like, do things, you know? I cannot live in that house. I can't do it. I can't. You can't make me. What were we talking about? We were talking about the soup aisle. Where the hell did I... Jesus Christ. Moving on! I got the brag! My doctor recommended CBT and I said cock and ball torture. And did you try it? I got the Captain Squish face! What Clara wants most from us Omis is for us Omis to be happy. Aw, be good to yourselves and others. Chat, Clara demands it and it's good for us. Yeah! I truly believe that. I think that if you're being nice to other people and nice to yourself especially, then, you know, at the end of the day, you will feel very happy and fulfilled. Yeah. As long as you're doing right by the people around you. Other things in life are very frustrating and there's things that are out of your control. But, you know, humans require community and interaction. And if you're doing that, then you're probably having a good time. And that's important. Nice. LSD doesn't... What the fuck?! Stop it with the drugs! God, man. Anyway, what are we talking about? Okay, what was the next... Wait, I need to find the next friggin'... okay, here it is. Tiffany. Aw, you always make us feel happy, funny bunny. Thank you. I try, you know. I try to get some hee-hee ha-has in here. We try to have some hee-hee ha-has every now and then. You know what I mean? A lot of these problems can be solved by kissing your Omis goodnight. True! I'm not even joking. I think some of you are so afraid to be Legage that you won't even kiss your Omis goodnight, and then you lack that closeness to your Omis out of fear of being Legage. And I think maybe if you opened up to each other a little more, and maybe, you know, if you're sad and you just want to hug your Omi, and maybe you're having a go through it and you just want to talk to your Omi and like be really vulnerable with your Omi, and you know what, I think that's okay and I think that's good. What? And then sometimes you just want to kiss goodnight. What, do you think that's a romantic thing? Are you telling me that like parents shouldn't kiss their kids goodnight because that's like a sexual thing? No! Sometimes you just kiss goodnight, and that's all it is. And it's just a nice little comfort thing. And I think that's okay. If you're so afraid to be Gage, you're never gonna be fulfilled in life by being as close to other people as you could. Yeah, I said it. Yeah. And even if you are Gage, who cares? I don't know. Maybe stop caring so much about what other people think. You know? Yeah. Start there. Huh? Yeah. I don't know. Doom Chow 22. I love your yapping moments like this. Thank you. I don't remember half of what I talked about, but I'm glad it did. I'm happy if it rung true or made you think about something, even if you don't agree. If it made you think or something. I don't know. What? Yeah. Oh, no, sure. Yeah. I got Captain Squish face. True forgiveness is wishing for their healing instead of their punishment. You can't always control how you feel, but you can control how you think. Yeah, except okay, here's the thing, right? I'm not gonna say I'm quite at that level of freaking like Buddhism yet, where like I truly like want everlasting happiness for like the people that have wronged me in really bad ways, you know what I mean? Like Kamala! I will say, you know, it's okay to have like thoughts where you're just like, I really hope that they spill coffee on themselves, you know? Like I really hope they have a really bad day today. Like that's okay, you know? It's wishing like death on other people or something. That's kind of messed up, you know? It's you know what I mean? That I think has to be, especially because, as you know, I have by accident wished someone to death one time when I was a kid, and I didn't mean to, and now I think I'm not really superstitious, but you know, I'm not taking any chances. So like, I don't wish death upon people unless I really think they deserve it. unless they really deserve it. And like being even like, you know, some level of like mental abuse or something, I don't think that's punishable by death, you know? Like yeah, it sucked. It sucked in the moment, but you know, it's not enough for me to want them to die. You know, I don't know. Yeah, Death Note, if that was a thing, I would not write their name into it, you know? You know, I do have murder powers, maybe. I don't know. I'm kind of scared, so I don't think those things about people. It's kind of, I don't know. There's like one person I can name. No, maybe two. That I would think of that way. But, you know, a lot of problems I think can be solved by, you know, awareness of self and others and just learning those skills and learning how to self-soothe and stuff like that. You know, I think a lot of problems can be solved by this, just that, you know? Yeah. Yeah, it's you. Specifically, you. No. Stop! I don't even like saying it! Stop! I hate it. No, I didn't mean it. I take it back. I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay, wait, where am I? Oh god. Makes sense. Grinch, also known for his fat ass. Yeah. Me and the Grinch, we got that in common. They say the best way to shut someone up is with tongue. You know, I'm gonna be so very, very honest with you right now. My first thought was not French kissing. And I don't know how I feel about that. Okay. Moving on. Ma'am, we can't kiss goodnight. It's only 5 p.m. in Japan. True. I mean, you can sleep whenever. Remember what I said? Now we're gonna go on another tangent about how you should be able to freaking give into your biological clock, and night owls aren't lazy or stupid for staying up late. That's just how their biology works. Some people are just made to stay up later than others, and some people are made to be morning people, and that's because evolutionarily, at one point in time, we, the night owls of the universe, were the people that were in charge of taking care of your sleeping ass while you slept at night, so we could keep you from being eaten by lions and tigers and bears. Oh my. And if you don't appreciate that history, then I don't appreciate you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. My 58th TED Talk of the day. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, quite. Yes. Indeed, yes, quite. I wish mild inconvenience on my enemies. Exactly. Like, I just want you to have a real bad day. I want your boyfriend to break up with you. I want your nicely new pedicured nail to fall off. You know? That's what I want. And then I want you to think about it for a second, and in that sadness, realize and come to the wake-up call that maybe you should change, and then maybe you wouldn't have lost your boyfriend. And then you're gonna be a better person. And then you're gonna be great. And then I won't have to wish those things about you anymore. That's it. Yeah. Yeah. And then we can be friends. Then you'll be like, hey, I'm really sorry about that one time. And then I'll be like, oh, okay, cool. So you want to hang out? That's it, yeah. I don't know. Yeah. I got the Claire's housing. Clara says to forgive, but it's okay if you wish they spill coffee on themselves. Yeah. Phase Coffee. From shop.phase-connect. Yeah! Please note that Phase Connect does not have a dash in it. It's just the website URL. Thank you for coming to my 59th TED Talk. Man, consistency and freaking branding, man. Where is it? Where is it? I got this in. Always kiss the omies. A cheek squeeze. Check does wonders while kissing. Okay. I think we're going into actually gauge territory now, which is fine. It's great. I'm happy for you. You might want to get consent before doing that because, you know, you know what I mean? Where are we going? What are we doing? Okay, here we go. Hey, Clara, Happy New Year's. If this ends up landing on that date, it's a little later, but Happy New Year! What's one of the proudest moments you've had in the past year in Phase Connect? We care and appreciate you here, and I'm glad to have you in this company. Oh, thank you. I'm glad to be here. The proudest moments? I mean, probably the Grease stream. That was a pretty good one. I think the Grease stream was a pretty proud moment of mine. Getting all those assets and singing all the songs live and trying to follow my script, and then I lost place at one point and then I couldn't remember what happened next. That was a pretty good time. That was one of the more fun streams too, because I could see the chat at the same time and I was trying so I'm surprised I stayed in character for most of that. It was a great time. I think that's why people thought it was pre-recorded, was because I was actually like not laughing out loud. That one comment! What was it? I can't remember what the comment was that made me laugh so hard. When he was singing the song, Sandy, baby, I sit and what a fucking loser. Yeah. Oh my god! That was the best. Oh my god, that's one of my favorite comments of all time. That one just made me lose it, man. That was so good. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Good night to people who have to sleep. Remember, sleep is important. Don't freaking wreck your health on my account. There will be a VOD later you can watch and enjoy. And if you're a busy man, lady, other furry insert here, then there will probably be maybe some clips from the wonderful community later. Oh god, my throat is dying because I'm talking too much. I have to Tiffany. Okay, fine. I offer myself up as sacrifice to the demon of the alternate tongue. Ave Imperator, Morituri te salutant. Safe Latin gladiator thing. Oh, I didn't watch Gladiator. I think I saw the movie 300 in. Oh my god, does anyone remember when buses had, not like school buses, but like sometimes we would rent, like the school would rent, like I think it's a Greyhound, like a Greyhound or something, to go on like a really long trip. And they had DVD players where like you could play a DVD and then they had like I think 2 or 3 screens, maybe 4, like in the freaking thing that would like come down and then everybody could watch it. And I think they put on the movie 300. It was super hard to hear in the first place and I had no interest, so I think I fell asleep. Yeah. dentists are. Rah. Remember, everyone, sacrifice all your sleep to watch Clara live. No! I mean, I'm very flattered, but also lack of sleep is very, very bad for you. Like, there's... Oh my god, remember when everyone got mad at me because I said I would sleep in a separate room if, like... I don't know, if, like, Loki snored or something? Hell no. Sleep is so important, man. We can cuddle in the morning. We can cuddle in the morning and before bed, and then after that, I'm leaving the room. I don't care if it's me that has to leave the room, but I take my sleep very seriously, okay? If I don't get enough sleep, I will start having panic attacks, and then I'll be really grumpy, and then I'll be set off by even more things than just, like, going shopping and not be able to find my thing. You know? Sleep is important, okay? Sleep is very, very important. I ain't wrecking my sleep for nothing. On the sofa? No! I would get a separate bed! I would get my own room. Maybe it would be a bedroom, like a room where the floor is a bed. It could be a closet like Harry Potter. I don't mind. I don't take up a lot of space. I don't really care. It doesn't have to be fancy. I just, you know, I would really like to sleep. That's all. Thank you. Sofa bed? No, those things are terrible. Those are not comfortable at all. Why would I have a temporary bed? Why can't I have an actual bed? If we're living together, if we're married or something, and I have to live there, what are you telling me that, like, we can cuddle in bed and then I have to go on the couch because I can't stand your snoring? No, I'm gonna have my own bed that I can go back to and I'll sleep in the bed. God, who can afford 2 bedrooms? Kind of real. I mean, you know, I don't know. Some people. I mean, it doesn't have to be, you know, if it's a house, then it could be like an office and we can just turn it into a bedroom. I can double it up. I can have like my computer room with my bed. I don't mind. I don't take up a lot of... You can, again, if you make me a bed in, like, a nice little closet and you soundproof it, I'll be fine in there, too. I don't have claustrophobia. I'll be fine. If anything, I really like small spaces. So, you know, we can do that. I don't care. I just really like my sleep. That's all. You know? I don't know. Arigato! Oh, wait. Oh, God, where am I? Oh god, arigato, adrenal storm. Speaking of Loki, Irie says she also has a crush on Loki. Phase Connect Loki. Yeah, so different Loki. Okay. She can have Loki. She's a pretty lady, but she's not my man. Know what I mean? Yeah. I can be a wingman. I'm a really good wingman. I already wingman for Rie. I can do it. I got the chimney. Hail, Emperor. Those who are about to die salute you. I've never seen the movie Gladiator either. I'm just nerdy enough to know about Greco-Roman history to know gladiators said a particular thing before fighting. Oh. Really? That's what they said? Damn. Imagine. Imagine. Oh god, yeah, for Rie, yeah. Oh my god, I'm dying. My throat is so dry, I've been talking too much. Oh my god, wait, I need more. My lips are dry again too. Oh my gosh. I need to feed the dog. Oh my god, it's already 5. I did... It's almost 6. I did feed her a little later today. I fed her at 1 because I woke up late. So I actually fed her like right before the stream. So she can probably wait a little longer. Normally I feed her at 12 and then I feed her at 5 and then I feed her at 10. But I fed her at like 1:30, so she can probably wait a bit longer. Yeah, space them out. Okay, wait, where are we? Oh god. When will we get a 3D Clara concert? I mean, you're gonna have to talk to the fish about that one. You're gonna have to talk to the fish about that one. Don't you have to pee? Surprisingly, not yet, but it's coming. How do you feel about... wait. I can read, I swear. How do you feel after almost a year has gone by? And please don't sugarcoat it. We know things aren't always easy behind the curtain. Have you accomplished what you wanted? What do you hope to accomplish this new year? I didn't really come through, in with any expectations, I guess. Which is probably the good way to deal with content creation as a whole. I don't know. Like, someone asked me, a fellow VTuber, if you will, kind of came to me asking for advice, like, came to, like, a group of us, really. It was, like, a group conversation. And someone asked, like, how do you deal with, I don't know, just, like, number things, you know, like loss of viewership numbers or something like that. And oh god, again, we're going through this, like, what is this, the advice corner? I don't know. Okay, anyway. And I basically just told her, I was like, you know, it's not a personal thing, I think, is the most important thing to think, right? Because, like, when I think as a content consumer, right? Like, I think as a content creator, it's easy to get in your own head and think, like, oh my god, my numbers aren't as good this day, blah, 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 and, like, stuff like that. And that means people hate me and stuff. But I think as a content consumer, right? If I think about my favorite YouTubers, right? My favorite YouTubers of all time are Dashy Games and Jacksepticeye. And I just, you know... I love them so much, and I think they're great, right? But I don't consume a lot of their content today, and especially not as much as I did. That day! Yeah. But I don't... Top of the morning, dear laddies! But I don't, you know, watch their content. Like, I used to watch their content daily. If there was a day that a video didn't come out, I was like so like distraught. I was like, oh my god, now I have to find something else to do with my life. Like, you know what I mean? And at one point, yes, I did watch a lot of Markiplier. Markiplier. I don't know. I can't say anything bad about Markiplier, but his content, it was that vibe that I got from PewDiePie, which maybe it was real, maybe it wasn't. But, like, I felt a lot of overreaction, and that I was just like, I can't watch it. I see why other people like watching it, but for me, it was just not, you know. That was kind of the vibe I got. But I did watch a lot of Markiplier at one point. But, like, now, I don't watch that much, right? Even though I still do like those creators that I used to really watch a lot. I just, you know, I don't have the time to watch a lot of their videos, or I'm not in the right mind space to watch it, or there's something else that I really want to watch or something. And I especially am the type of person to go through cycles where, like, I'll find a content creator and then I'll watch them for, like, 2 months straight. I'll be really into their content, and then I'll kind of get a bit of burnout, I guess, and then I'll switch to, like, a different content creator, and then maybe I'll come back. I have, like, gone back and, like, watched a content creator that I was really into, like, a few years ago or something, and then I got really back into them or something. But, you know, if I can't even expect from myself to be interested in the same thing for that long, or, you know, want to watch the same type of content every day or something, then I can't really expect that from other people, you know what I mean? So, you know, like, if there's ever a time where, like, you're like, you know what, I'm not really feeling the content, even though I like Clara, I'm not really feeling the content, but I watch just because I feel like I have an obligation, you know? I don't know, it's like, obviously, I'm very grateful, and that's really helpful to me in ways, you know, like algorithm boost and stuff. But also make sure that, you know, you're taking care of yourself. And if you need a break, you can take a break. And then, you know, I always have open arms for if you want to come back and hang out. I'm not gonna be like, I don't know, I'm not gonna like see a username that I see a lot disappear and then like get mad. I might get a little sad about it. I might be like, oh, I used to see this person a lot, now I don't see them much anymore. But, you know, real life stuff happens, mental stuff happens. Sometimes you're just bored of the content, you want something different. I don't know. So I don't know. I will never fault you for wanting to take a little bit of a break, and then, you know, you can come back when you're more in the mood for that, and that's okay. Yeah. What is this weird mood? I don't know. Why am I tearing up? Shut up. Everybody shut up. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Like if you're really busy at work and then you're like, oh my god, but I have to watch Clara, otherwise she's gonna see that I'm not there and she's gonna get upset. Like, I will get upset in the sense that I'll be like sad and I might wonder where you are. But then, you know, you can at me, like you can reply to me on Twitter and then I'll be like, oh, okay, this person is still around and they're still like hanging out. They're just, you know, maybe they're just busy, or, you know, maybe they're just not feeling it right now, and that's okay. Yeah, I don't know. You know. Because that has happened before. I will be honest, that has happened before where, like, you know, people have left, you know, for, you know. But, like, if I see them in Twitter comments and stuff, then I'm like, oh, this person is still around. That's cool. You know? Just give me some sign of life so I don't think you died, okay? God, that's all I ask. Anyway, what am I doing next? Okay, what? Okay. Hi, Clara. How long has your stay in Japan? Wait, in Japan been? Has it been easy to adjust to the culture, etc.? Oh God, we're gonna get into it again, aren't we? This is gonna be another tangent. I'm not gonna say how long I've been in Japan. It's been a while. There have been breaks in between where I have gone back, but it's total. It's been a few years. Has it been easy to adjust to the culture? Now, this can be taken a few ways. I'll tell you how I first felt. When I first got here, I felt it was very easy to adjust into the culture because I just, you know, tried not to stick out, follow the rules that people had. You know, if I thought something was like not for me, I just did it anyway, and stuff like that, right? Not rocking the boat, you know. You know, keep your hair brown or black, and, you know, wear a mask so that people don't see that you're clearly a foreigner. Just don't stick out, you know? And people often thought that I was half because, I don't know, even like when I wasn't wearing a mask, they would ask if I was half, and I'm like, no. But, and I was really happy when people felt that, or when people thought that about me, because I thought it meant I was doing great. You know, it means I was doing my job to just fit in and just be like everyone else. And that's all I ever wanted in life. You know, where I came from, I always felt like I stuck out because I was weird and I was really into like Japanese fashion and Japanese idols. And I felt like, okay, if I just go to Japan, people will understand why I like these things and why I like cute things and stuff. And then that'll be okay. And then I came to Japan, and then I, you know, conform in different ways. And as long as I do that, then I will fit in, and everyone will like me. Again, people pleasing. And then there comes a point where you don't want to do that anymore. You know, where you realize that, like, first of all, if you are white, you're never going to fit in to that extent, right? No one will ever ask me if I'm Japanese. They'll ask me if I'm half. And people will put certain stereotypes on you depending on the way that you look, right? Like, people will think, you know, well, foreign white ladies are very easy to seduce, and they are very promiscuous, and they are very sexy. Like, that was, I think, one of the hardest things for me, because where I'm from, I was... Okay, this, again, I don't... Shut up, don't think too much into it. Where I'm from, I was kind of like... If I had to describe my vibe, right? Like, if I was a character in a screenplay, my vibe was very girl next door, cute, like that kind of vibe, right? Whereas you come to Japan and some people will see you that way, sure, once they like talk to you and like actually know your personality, but like straight on, the first thing they will think is sexy, mysterious, ooh, seductress. Like that is kind of just like yeah, trope that's kind of placed onto you, you know what I mean? Exotic, foreign, ooh, you know? So it's, I think that was always hard for me at that point, and that's when I started having really like, I don't know, I was trying so hard to fit in wherever I was. Back home I didn't fit in because my interests were weird, and yeah, I just had weird interests that nobody understood. And then I come here, and then I still have these interests that are popular here, but people don't think I have those interests because they think I'm like, okay, the amount of times I have met people and they're like, oh, where are you from? And then they're like, oh, I like Beyonce and Justin Bieber and Ryan Reynolds, and like, they'll just start listing off a bunch of random American stuff. They'll be like, yeah, I went to Mississippi once. I'm just like, okay, I don't care. I like hamburgers, yes. Oh my god. They're the opposite of those annoying weebs that are like, oh my god, I can't believe you would like eat a hamburger. That's so gross. I would never eat anything except for like my natto. Like, they're the opposite. Yeah, they're Westaboos. And they're like, it's the opposite, where they're like, oh my god, you listen to AKB48? Ugh, I'm too busy listening to Taylor Swift. It's just like, shut up. So there's a lot of like dealing with that kind of stereotype, I guess, because here's the thing. You know, I mean, this is the case for everywhere. This isn't a Japan thing. This is just like a global thing that, like, if you're a minority in a country, you will have to deal with this at some point, where people will not know a lot about you, and they will be very curious, and they will have some preconceptions about you that maybe probably aren't true. And some people will just be racist and not want to talk to you in the first place. And then some people will be in the other direction, will they like want to talk to you because you are what? And then they'll like try to put these stereotypes on you in a different way, and you're just like, that's not, no. That's not, what? That's not me. So it's kind of hard to like, you know, find people that actually want to hang out with you and not, they don't hate you off the bat because of who you are, and they also don't like weirdly fetishize you for just being who you are. I don't know, it's hard. It's you know, yeah. Where was I going with this question? Yeah, but now I think, as you've heard from like, I don't know, me meeting up with everyone, I just kind of vibe. I think I definitely lean more into like, I am a foreigner. I am like this, and you can think whatever you want, and maybe you're right, maybe you're wrong. You know, all these things, whatever, I don't care. I'm not going to try to hide the fact that I am different, and that I am here and that I am present. No. It's anywhere. I mean, again, this isn't a Japan thing. Like, I felt the same pressures where I was from to fit in, and then I just felt it again in a different way when I came here and then I tried to fit in, you know? But it's important to just keep track of yourself. Obviously, don't be stupid and, like, go against the culture completely and, like, take out your phone on the train and just talk really loudly. That's different. Like, you don't want to be a dick, okay? But, like, things that are inconsequential, like the way you dress. You know, you're not supposed to wear tank tops because it'll show off your shoulders, and that's, like, scandalous. But you can wear a mini skirt that shows off your butt. But how dare you show off your shoulder? Like, just don't care. You know, just be you. If you want to wear a tank top, it's not hurting anybody. You know? You know what I mean? Yeah. Don't go to a temple and do some really sacrilegious stuff. Just like... But if you wanna, you know, if you, I don't know, if you're like... You have an afro and you're like... forcing yourself to straighten it so that Japanese people will think that you don't have, like, I don't know, dumb hair or something. Whatever! Who cares? Be your natural self. And if they don't get it, they don't get it. If they do, they do. And that is global advice, baby. Yeah, because, well, here's the thing. There's, like, a big stereotype about hair here as well, where, like, it's supposed to be very long and very smooth, right? And if you have a different texture or something, people will think, like, it's not proper or something. And, you know, some people just have different hair. Let people have their friggin' hair. God, like, people care about such stupid stuff. I mean, you know, just, oh. Some Japanese people have curly hair too. Or some of them have lighter hair, and then they have to dye it for school so that they don't stick out. Just let people be people! Ah! Yeah, I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. Everyone will ask to touch your hair. That's, yeah. That's probably, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. That's a difficult one. I'm not gonna get into that one. That's a topic for someone else who isn't what? You know what I mean? Yeah. What? Oh my god, where am I? So okay, to answer the question succinctly, I would say yes, and then no, and then yes. To actually adjust to the culture in a way that, like, you could also be yourself is hard. I thought I adjusted to the culture by, like, conforming, and then I realized I didn't, because I was also not being great to myself in doing that. You know what I mean? So yeah, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, you know, I got here somehow, and that's great. Yes. Oh my god. Here we go. Hi, Clara. Hope it's going well. Quick question for New Year's stream if you do the mellow thing. Any projects you're excited about for next year that you can talk about? I can't talk about anything. Okay, well, I can talk about my own thing. That's like, I do want to do another musical, obviously. I'd like to do, I want to say at least 2. I don't like holding myself to any, like, promises because things come up and you're not feeling it, or, I don't know, the creative juices aren't flowing. I would like to do at least 2. Yes. The dog is starting to bark. I don't know if you could hear her. Man. I got the brag. What would be your advice to someone going to Japan for the first time? It depends on how long. I think moving here and visiting are 2 very different things. And it also depends on, like, your interests, right? Like, if you're very into, I don't know. If you're into anime, go to Akihabara. If you're into maid cafes, go to bro. If you're into Ghibli, go to the Ghibli Museum. I don't know. I would say go to Disney. Disney Sea is nice. I got the Seven's Requiem. So what you're saying in no uncertain terms is that Clara is a weeb. I don't know if you could call me a weeb, to be honest. I think I definitely was at one point. Oh my god. But now I think I've mellowed out to the point where I'm just vibing, you know. What about Shinjuku? Depends on where in Shinjuku. Shinjuku is mostly nightlife. They have cleaned up like Kabukicho and stuff. There's like a nice cinema there now and stuff. I don't know. I don't really go outside that much. I'm very bad to ask about tourist stuff. This girl giving me flashbacks with that League stream? Wait, what? What did I know? What? Flashbacks. When my dad knew a Japanese guy, he always called him Speed Racer because that was one of the only Japan references he knew. Wait, what is Speed Racer? I died a little inside each time. Oh, it's okay. I can't even tell you some of the things my dad has said. Not even like in a bad way, but just like, I don't know. Oh my god. It was a boomer kind of like, it's not even that bad. Maybe I should say it just so you guys don't think it's like terrible. I had a poster of Big Bang on my wall, right? John walks in. My dad's like, you know, I dated someone Asian once. I'm like, okay, Dad, cool. He was trying to relate to me, but I was just like, what? Okay. What the fuck? Oh my god. You know, it's one of those moments where you're like, I mean, you didn't mean anything bad, but I could not have been half Asian. Anyway. Oh, God. Yeah, first of all, I don't want to imagine who you've, like, been with in your life. I don't want to think of you that way. But also, anyway, it was a funny moment. I don't know. Some people, you know, they just don't know any better. And it's been a long time. It's been many years since he said that, so I'm not gonna hold him to that. Maybe he has since realized why. Maybe saying that wasn't great. But you know. It was a good time. I don't know. Pretty funny. Oh, God. Anyway, what are we doing now? What question am I at? Did I answer this one? Yes, I did. Okay. Okay. You might have already mentioned this, but I don't recall seeing it. So what's your favorite game of all time? Brave Fencer Musashi and Tomba 2 and Busta Groove. I feel like they're all my favorites for different reasons. Maybe Brave Fencer and Tomba are for similar. Because they're kind of both like RPGs. But like, Brave Fencer Musashi, it's the first game that I realized was like that in depth. And it made me so excited to be a gamer. A gamer. I don't know, it was like... Because, like, there was, like, the time cycles, like, the days. And look, okay, this was the PS1. okay? It was kind of cool that a game worked off of days of the week in some way, okay? God. It was cool! And like, I don't know, there was just like so much magic that you could use. Like you could suck up someone, you could suck them. And then take their power, kind of like Kirby, but not really, because you would stab them. It's a thing. And then, I don't know, and I loved the characters so much and the acting. Oh my god. And if they ever... Okay, I don't think they have the rights to the English voice credits. And I think that's why they won't release the English version again. But, if they ever need someone... Like, what do you mean, Musashi? Use Lumina! I'm here, okay? I'm here. I'm here! I can do Princess Fillet! Filletta. Filletta fish. Oh my god. What are we doing? Yes. I got the channel storm. Speaking of clothes, how difficult is finding the right clothing size in Japan as a foreigner? It really depends. I'm very small where I'm from, like just like short in general, you know. So things are actually sized very nicely here. Like where I'm from, it would be like I would buy a dress and it would go way longer on me than it would on the model. And now I can shop and like if something's on the model, I know it's gonna look the same on me, you know? But also there's a lot of stores. I think we talked about this, I forget. Did I talk about it with Uruka on stream the other day? There are a lot of stores that just have like one size. Or like they only have small and medium or something. There's a lot of stores like that. So it can be difficult if you're 1, taller, 2, you know, just a little bigger. My butt does not fit in anything that is an L. I can fit an S size like dress or shirt. The second my butt is involved, forget it. Forget it. My butt is not fitting in your size S clothing. It's not gonna happen. I don't even have like a giganto ass. I mean, I wish, but it's just like I just have an ass. I don't know, man. I don't know. God dang. Anyway, so it really depends. I know I have a friend who has a really hard time finding shoes because she has like a normal size shoe in America, but in Japan, shoe sizes are kind of... They have a similar thing a lot of the time where it's like S, M, L, LL, and then no other size other than that. And I fit in an L size, I think. What size are my feet? I think I'm like a size 7 American, I think. I forget how many centimeters. I think that's 24 centimeters. I think I'm about 24 centimeters. And that's like L size shoe, just to give you know, an estimate here, right? So if you're like a size 9, considering the shoe sizes only go up to LL, you're kind of screwed, you know? And my friend is really tall, and she has, you know, feet that coincide with her height, so it's kind of hard for her to find some shoes. Yeah. I don't know. We're not talking about feet! Shut up! Shut up! Oh my god. I mean, you know what? We've circled out of NTR at least. I feel okay with this, okay? You know what? Yeah, you can have your feet moment, okay? You can have it. I'll give it to you. You've been good. So my god! I got the Lindsay. Do you have a warm-up routine before doing something, breaking through that task resistance in general? It just depends on the mood, I think. There are some times when, like, I'm really... Like, if I'm not really into the mood to do something, it's gonna be hard for me to do it, and I'm just gonna procrastinate. And then I'll be in like I don't know, high gear, just working. I work well when I'm very excited about something, or like I'm very inspired, or when I have procrastinated to the point where I have to get everything done right now. Yeah, that's dysfunctional, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I got the chimney. Speed Racer was a crazy car racing anime imported from the 1960s. Is that the one that was dubbed really funny? It's got a movie by the Matrix directors in 2008. What the frick? That was once described as like watching a washing machine full of glitter. You know? I would say that I'm interested, but I don't think I want to watch it because I'm afraid of epilepsy. I don't think I have epilepsy, but you know what? Whenever I see flashing lights, I don't take the risk. Today is not going to be the day that I find out. I also Captain Squish Face. Got that ass made. That made the Grinch steal Christmas. He stole Christmas. What am I doing here? Oh my god, man. Okay, wait, where are we? Oh god. Hey Clara, your streams have been a massive source of energy and brightness during the low moments in my life. Aww. And I'm proud of how far you've come in this past year. Thank you. I try to just be here, you know. Even if I'm not doing something profound or life-changing. If I can make you hee-hee ha-ha for a little. Or even just, you know, if I can make you, you know, that one. Or if I could just make you, like, I don't know, feel a little less lonely in the void, then I'm happy. Speaking of streams, are you excited for the day you get your second outfit? Yes! God. Anything in particular or special touches you'd like to have? Different hairstyles, different clothing, accessories, etc. I'm not telling you anything. I'm not telling you nothing about my new outfit that I am planning for, okay? I have been planning for my second outfit since, I want to say, like, a month after starting streaming. Maybe 2. And I thought I was going to get it at 50k. And then I was very close to 50k. I was at, like, 40k. And I was like, Sakana, Fishman, I think we should maybe start planning for my new outfit. I have ideas. And then he ghosted me. And then I kept, like, asking, and I was like, and then, like, a week later, I was like, manager, can you, Sakana outfit? And then, eventually, I finally cornered him in VC, and he's like, you're not getting that for 50k, bitch. What do you mean? I don't get an outfit for 50k, man. I have to wait for 100. He ghosted me! Whatever! You know what? You know what? Fine. Oh my god. No! Okay, sorry. Anyway, don't ask me where that outburst came from. Jiminy, I missed an Angela Super No. Okay, sorry. Oh my god. Oh wait. Oh my god, I missed a few. Oh my god, where was I? I got the Spencer Howard. Rah! I like to drop by for more wholesome content. Well, that's what we're doing today. I feel like this is a very wholesome stream. You know what? Yeah. Yeah. I got the journalist from. I know you probably don't stalk your Omis like other members do their viewers. But do you feel comfort in seeing your familiar viewers in streams? Yes. Like I said, I will notice if someone isn't around, and I'll be like, where's that person? But I won't. I just won't linger on it, I guess, is like the way to say it, you know? Because things come up, and yeah, I don't know, it's... If me worrying about something, if there's nothing I can do about it, then I'm not gonna worry about it, basically, you know? That's kind of the vibes. If I can change something, then that's different and like impact something. But you know, there's nothing to do, that's fine. And if I see you on Twitter, then at least I'll know you're alive. You know? Yeah, people got schedules, people got stuff. You know, I get it. But I do sometimes just go to people's profiles. It'll be like, so-and-so has liked your post. And I'll be like, I'm curious. And they'll go to their profile. I'll be like, oh, interesting. That is the thing I might do from time to time. There you go. It happens sometimes, yes. Clara, as someone who has dealt with a lot of stuff in life, from bullying, mental health issues, to struggling with life, hearing you yap today, it has been a blessing to my soul, and I'm glad you are my Kamiyoshi. Oh, thank you. I'm sad I missed this one. I'm sorry. Oh my god, it scrolled without me. Yeah, I don't know. I just, you know, we're all going through life, and no one knows what anyone's been through, so it's good to, you know, I don't want to say, like, go through life with caution, because that's not good either, but, like, you know, be a little understanding. That's all. Life good. Where am I? Oh god, I don't want to miss anything. Oh my god. I have to brag. If someone else wears your shoes, is that feet NTR? What is with you and NTR? What is with... No, it's not! I mean... Okay, wait, let me think about it technically. I think only if you watch them wear your shoes. Right? Do you have to be watching, or is that not a thing? Do you not have to be watching for it to be a... Anyway, I don't want to get into it. Never mind. Moving on. What's your beef with sneakers? They're stupid! Don't hate the dad drip. My dad doesn't wear sneakers, so... From mowing lawns to belting Creed at the karaoke bar, nothing beats the dad shoes. My dad does not approve either, and that's all I have to say about that. My dad... again, you can wear those little like, okay. If you were going on a run, or if you were just going to the store, you're just zip-zopping, you know? You just have to drive somewhere real fast and pick something up. That's fine. If you show up to a date or a nice event, even like hanging out with I mean, it depends on the type of hanging out with friends, I guess, but if you're like going to a restaurant with your friends, wearing sneakers, I don't know about that. I don't know about that, let me be honest. You know, just get you know, there are other shoes that are comfy that you can wear that look nice. And it doesn't have to be your beaten up pair of running shoes that you bought 7 years ago that used to be white and now they're like off-white, kind of yellow, because you literally wear them in every single type of weather. You know, not Crocs! Although Crocs are kind of great, to be honest. I have a pair of Crocs for, like, when I go out to get the mail and stuff. You know? Yeah. I got those, Spamium Hasium. I showed you my super, please respond, but seriously, keep being awesome. You showed me your super, oh my god, that's so intimate. Well. You pull that sneaker on for so good, yeah. NTR, yeah. What the frick? What the frick? What is happening? We're moving on! This is totally random, by the way. Can you blow a bubble with bubble gum? Now, I actually have spoken about this at one point, I think. I don't chew gum because it is very bad for my jaw. I have TMJ. I can't risk my jaw getting worse than it already is. And as bad as it is slowly becoming. I can probably do it though. I mean, I used to chew gum. And I used to blow bubbles. It's not that hard. But, yeah, no. The chewing like that is very bad for TMJ. TMJ is like, I think it's an umbrella term for like jaw issues. Basically, when I open my mouth, my jaw kind of unhinges on one side. It's kind of messed up. If I open my jaw like all the way, and then when I have to like close my mouth again, it'll kind of go left, right, and then center. Like it has to like adjust itself back into the freaking, you know, it's not great. Like when I open my jaw, oh my god. First of all, sometimes it's audible. I can hear my jaw, but I can feel which side is, well, like I can feel how they're imbalanced. Like I can feel my jaw stick out on the right side, and then on the left side I feel nothing. I feel it a little bit, but it's definitely not sticking out as much as it is on the right side. So my jaw is a bit not in place. Which you can, there's no real like fix for that except for like an insane surgery on your jaw, which is as painful as it sounds and intense as it sounds. Yeah, the surgery is not worth it from what I've heard. Or you can just like prevent. That's all it really is prevention, you know? And the prevention is basically just don't chew things like gum. Don't chew really chewy things like that, like candies and stuff. What is it? Grinding your teeth is not good, but that's not something I can really control. And that is like the worst thing. I have to go to a dentist and see if they can give me like a type of retainer or something that'll stop me from doing that. I should actually do that. I should do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go to the dentist. Yeah. I'm gonna go do that. Yeah, bite guard, yeah. Because you don't wanna... They do sell them online, but like... It's not form-fitted to your mouth and stuff. It's better to go to a dentist. I think I'm gonna go to a dentist and do that. Because grinding your teeth is very bad. And when I get stressed or like anxious, I'll grind my teeth. And also at night, all that stress and stuff will come out and then I'll really grind my teeth. Like, I've caught myself doing it where, like... Let's say I see a plate and it's about to fall on the ground. And I'm anticipating the sound. I'll, like, clench my jaw together. And that is not good. Not good. Not good at all. Not good. Arigato, the Lord Cao. You know you've acclimatized in Asia when Crocs aren't looking too bad. They're not! It's not the, like... I don't know. Like, I wouldn't wear them out, like... to go out with friends, but like I put them on as they're like outdoor slippers. I put them on to go get the mail or something, or like go to the combini real fast. You know, they're not bad, and they're easier to slip on than sneakers, which I find sneakers suitable for that kind of activity too. You're just going to get the mail, you're just going to the store, that's fine. You wear your sneakers all you want. If I'm going out with the friends, I'm gonna wear something a little nicer, you know. Ayata Regan! It's the year of the snake! Unhinge the jaw! Ow. There are some times when, like, I'll be chewing and that pisses me off because I have misophonia and I can hear it in my ear and my jaw's going... It's so bad. And I'm just like, oh my god, shut up. And then I have to stop eating because I can't. I can't! The Hear Me Out cake makes a lot more sense now since she's got the same jaw as the Xenomorph. Shut up! What the hell? I don't. What the frick? Oh my god! I loved your cover of Light the Fire Up in the Night. Let's freaking go. Persona? I actually knew that from Persona Q. Have you considered doing more game music covers since this? I have heard you do film and theater soundtracks. Heck yeah. Karaoke covers in karaoke, so assume it's not off the table. If you are considering any title series that you have in mind or hints, teases for us. Busta Groove. I will never ever run away. I'll be here to fight another day. I mean, the thing about covers is first of all, if I do Busta Groove, I have to get like a custom instrumental because it's very hard to find online. But like English covers are very easy because I have a website that has instrumentals that you can also change like the pitch, and you can change like what instruments they use and stuff. It's a very nice website. But and then you can license them so you can use them on Spotify and stuff. But with things like obscure games, which are all the games I know, it's a little harder. Yeah, I would like to though. Okay, wait. Oh gosh. Hello, Claire. Hello. I hope you have a wonderful New Year's Day. Oh, thank you. This year have been interesting since I found your channel early, thinking you're really from Japan, and then started creating content, interacting with the community much more. Yeah. You have made 2024 a very fun year with all the projects that you've been putting out. Oh, thank you. Hopefully 2025 will bring you much more joy and happiness. If Loki was real, this probably don't need to be said. What do you mean? How dare you disrespect my religion? And also more success. Thank you. I have one thing to ask, if it's okay. What things do you anticipate in 2025? Whatever it is, maybe events, games, or movies. And that's all. Thank you so much, Clara. Thank you. I mean, I've said most of what I can say. I do want to do at least 2 musicals, and there's a lot of Kaleido stuff coming up. There's Hag Connect stuff coming up. There's Kaching stuff coming up. There's a lot of stuff that I'm really excited for, especially the Hag Connect stuff. I have to say, I'm sorry. The Hag Connect thing is... it's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. You guys should be very excited for Hag Connect. Oh my god. I say Hag Connect is the next channel we should have. Yes, quite. We don't really get together enough, though. Like, the thing is, it's so sad because, like, the thing about streaming in Japan, in, like, a Japanese company versus, like, an EN company, right? Like, if you were in a Japanese company and everyone is in Japan, then it's a lot easier to, first of all, deal with time zones. And except in my case where I can't stream that late at night. But like time zones for most people, and like getting together for off collab and stuff is a lot easier. But when everybody's all over the world, it's kind of a lot harder. Everyone's in different places. Even if you're like all in America, America's huge, you know what I mean? So it's kind of hard. Like in Japan, it's usually like, I don't know, we can travel like a few hours and all be together, you know what I mean? You know, if worse comes to worse, one person like takes a plane or something, you know? I don't know, but yeah. What was I talking about? Yeah, that's what I'm excited for. I don't know if I'm excited for any like outside of VTuber stuff, like games and movies. I don't know if there's anything I'm anticipating in 2025. I don't know. All the games I'm like waiting for on my wish list come out in freaking 2026. Is Croc coming out? Okay, then that's it. I'm waiting for Croc. Wait, my throat is so dead. I need more water. Oh my gosh, I'm running out. Arigato! Xiaho, xiaho. I hope that's how you say it. Maybe it's chaho, chaho. Oh, welcome back. Arigato, Vincent. Clara, can you sing me a short happy birthday? First of all, happy birthday. Second of all, 생일 축하합니다. 생일 축하합니다. 생일 축하합니다. 생일 축하합니다. Yay! 생일 축하합니다. 안녕하세요. 클라라입니다. 사랑해요. It's not as fun to sing it in Japanese because it's just literally English. They just say, happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday, happy birthday. Like, it's just the same thing. It's not as fun, man. I don't know how to do it in any other language, so... Happy birthday! Wow! Would you like some fireworks? Here's some fireworks. Yay! I think that's the second birthday we had today. What the frick? Happy birthday, people. そう、日本語バージョンないからね。だからなんか日本語で歌うとあんまりそういうなんだろう気分が違うかも。韓国語で歌うとなんかあれってなるけど日本語って普通にカタカナで歌ってるみたいな。はい。Where are we? Oh my gosh. Hi, Clara! Hi! How has life been since joining FaZe in 2024? Did any major change from your day-to-day life since joining? Anyways, love your streams, girl. Thank you! First of all, I joined in 2023. First of all, we marinated for quite some time. Also, I need some more water. Oh my god, my throat. But yeah, basement life was hard. What was the question? How has life been? It's been good. I feel like I've made a lot of friends and met a lot of people and the Omis and been in a lot of events. I wish I could have been in more events. Christmas was just, it was kind of packed with a lot of stuff. I couldn't go to as many of the conventions as I would have liked to. But hopefully in like the summertime and fall, there will be a lot of different events that I can go to. Did anything major change from your day-to-day life since joining? I actually sometimes have reasons to like go outside now. What? Oh my god. Like, I like met people? What? Oh my god. Whoa, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't know, it's kind of nice to go outside. Both like in FaZe and in personal life too, right? Yeah. It's really nice because like, I don't know, if it wasn't for FaZe Connect, if it wasn't for you guys specifically, I wouldn't have gone to Osaka, you know? Because I wouldn't have had I wouldn't have had the means to go to Osaka. And I wouldn't have had like the... What's the word? I don't know, just like the gumption, I guess. It was my first time ever like riding Shinkansen and stuff, and I was really nervous about it. But I don't know. Yeah, it was really fun, and then I don't know. Yeah, I got to actually see things. I'm happy for that. Thank you guys. Yeah, I think I answered everything. Oh god. Oh. In your opinion, can you tell us 3 ways you make your life working in Japan more enjoyable for now and old foreigner? For now and old like a foreigner that's been here for like not that long, and then someone who's been here for long, or like someone who's old? No, first advice, don't work for a Japanese company. Sorry. I think most people will tell you that, though I don't think that's a secret that a Japanese company is kind of hard for people to adjust to. Oh, it says new. That's what I meant. Sorry. But yeah. It's a very different work culture. If you like working a lot, including days off and vacation time, then maybe it's for you if you really like that grind set mindset. But otherwise, I would suggest using your Eigo Jozu skills and working for a foreign company that has stuff in Japan. Or like translating or something for a company might be nice. Yeah, that's not... Yeah, translating is fun. Depending on, you know, the level of stress that your particular job has. English teaching is, I have heard some not great reviews. But there's also like you can teach like one-on-one and stuff, and I think that's a lot more enjoyable for people. Yeah, teaching at like a school, I have heard not as fun. But yeah, I don't know. What's number 2? Does it have to be like work oriented or just like life? I don't know. I guess the thing from earlier where like don't feel too stressed to like conform. You know? It's okay to be the big, tall, foreigner person that sticks out a little and is kind of weird because they have different cultural customs and stuff. It's okay to be that person, you know. Learn to hold your liquor. Either that or learn to say no. Because like when I tell people, I just tell people I don't drink, and they're like, oh, okay. But I think a lot of people are kind of too... I don't know, they're either too shy to say that or like they want to please people. And like it is, don't get me wrong, it is like a big thing here that like you're supposed to drink, especially with your bosses and stuff. But play up the foreigner card. Just play it up. Just do it, okay? If someone tells you that they want a drink and they ask you if you want it, or like they pour a drink for you, just be like, no thanks. And they'll be like, you know what? Yeah, they're a foreigner. And you know what? Just take it. Yeah. It's fine. You can play the foreigner card sometimes. It's okay. You know, the more you accept your gaijin pass, the easier your life will be. And it's great! Anyway, what am I doing? Was that 3 things? I hope so. As an anime girl, if you take a shower, are you censored with black bars, mosaics, or whiteout? So... I don't know if you've heard, but because I'm I am not censored at all. Thank you. Thank you and good night. Amazing. How do the Japanese locals treat Asian foreigners? I'm Taiwanese origin. Will they know I'm a foreigner or will they try to speak Japanese to me? So when I'm hanging out with Sakana one-on-one, I think they know that he's foreign because he doesn't look Japanese. Sakana does not look Japanese. But I think, like, they will assume if any one of us can speak Japanese, that it's probably him, right? So like, we'll go somewhere. Konbanwa! Gomen ne, kyou wa mechakucha eigo ni natteru. Gomen ne. Arigato ne, kite kurete. But like, they will assume that he's the one that can speak Japanese. So like, he will like walk in to like a restaurant or something, and then they'll look at him and they'll be like, "Nanme-sama desu ka?" And then I'll have to be like, "Futari desu." And they'll be like, "Oh." Oh. How do you tell? I don't know. There's like, I mean, obviously everyone's different, but it's like the same way that, I don't know, Irish people might have red or blonde hair more than other, or like Swedish people might have blonde hair, or Italian people will have darker hair or something, you know? It's the same thing. I don't know. I don't know. Or like different facial features, like stuff. I don't know. But like, yeah, they'll usually just assume that he speaks Japanese. But I don't know. Other than that, again, it depends on the person, really, which is a global thing from everywhere. You know, some people will not be nice. Some people will be very nice. Some people will be overly nice. It all just depends on the person. Overall, I think, you know, Japanese people are very friendly. So that's probably what they will be to you. And if you're in like a big busy area, then If you don't speak Japanese, there's a lot of accommodations, so don't worry about that kind of stuff if you're like planning a trip or something. Clarence not gonna hang out regularly? First of all, he doesn't live in Japan, so that's impossible. Second of all, when he comes to Japan, he needs someone to translate for him. And who do you think that ends up being? Who do you think ends up taking on this responsibility? It is me. It is I. I am the one. I am the one where he will take out his laptop and be like, okay, so can you write this email real fast, please? God damn it! He'll be like, it's okay, I'll pay for your food. Brings me to yakiniku. Friggin' heck. God damn it! Anyway, where are we going? Yes. Did Papanari enjoy the comments on Santa Claus is Coming to Town cover? I don't know. He didn't say anything about them. Maybe because he thought they'd hurt my feelings. Which they don't, just to be clear. But I don't know. He didn't really say anything, but he did watch the video. I sent him the premiere and he showed it to my grandma. Is it like my step grandma? He showed it to my step grandma and she apparently showed it to her family. So I don't know. I've never met her family, but yes. But yeah, I'm sure he probably read them though. He's a little full of himself sometimes, okay? We're not beating around the bush. He loves a good compliment, and I would imagine that he read through them. You know, I'm sure he appreciated them very much. Thank you guys. I don't know. Never mind. I don't know. I'm like debating something right now in my head. I don't know. I don't want people to get weird about it is like the main reason that I'm not bringing it up. I did mention it in a member's post, but it's not... First of all, I don't even know how I feel about it, so I don't want you guys feeling weird about it. Now if I don't say it, it's gonna be even weirder. Now if I don't say it, it's gonna be even weirder! How do I phrase this in a way that won't make you all be weird about it? I feel like either way you're gonna be weird about it. Okay, I'll preface by saying that it's not... I don't know, then I feel like I sound like a dick. How do I... It's something that... No, it's not so much that like it's hard for me to talk about or something, or that like it's, you know, but it's also, I feel like more people would expect me to be a little more distraught. And first of all, that's not how I usually react in this kind of situation in the first place, because this is a situation that has happened a few times in my life. It is a part of life, but I have never really been one to react in the moment in that kind of way. So I just want to preface by saying, like, I don't have any strong feelings about it. It's okay not to... I don't know. Don't feel sorry for me. This isn't like a pity thing. I just want to bring it up because, I don't know. It's something that happened and I want to let you guys know. I did have a... Now, I don't know. Like, saying it out loud makes it kind of weird. I don't know. I did have a family member who, you know, it was not looking great throughout. I think it was like the end of November. There was like a sudden hospital visit that it wasn't looking great, you know? And then I was planning to maybe go back during December, and my dad was as well. And then a week before either of us could get there, you know, things just you know. And why did I bring this up again? Oh yeah, that was before the Santa Claus is Coming to Town cover came out. So that's why I did, in a membership post, just kind of ask the Omis to be extra nice to Papa Nari. Because, like, I don't know, we don't really talk about that kind of stuff, and I think that's probably, I mean, that's a whole different story, but we don't really talk about that kind of stuff. But I'm sure he was kind of, you know, not feeling great about it. Even if, like, it took he's probably still processing it. It's a difficult situation. But I don't know. So I did ask everybody to, like, be extra nice to Papa Nari on that cover. And thank you guys for, like, the nice comments and stuff. Don't go and comment about it on the freaking cover, please. My dad might read it, and it doesn't need to, you know. Don't make it a thing. It's just, it's if you want to leave anything, just say, like, oh my god, Papa Nari, my Oshi, and he will be like, oh my god, and then he'll message me and he'll be like, what's an Oshi? And I'll be like, oh my god, it means, like, you're his favorite person ever. And he'll be like, oh my god, I knew it, I'm great. You know, I don't know. It's, like, weird. I don't know. I don't know. It's such a weird thing when, I don't know. I probably should stop talking about this now. I don't know. Anyway, I wasn't super close to this person for reasons, you know, but either way, that's why it's kind of awkward to talk about, like, I don't know, some people might be like, why don't you feel worse about it, or why do you, I don't know. It's always gonna be a situation, I think, but at the end of the day, just don't feel too bad. I'm still living life and stuff. I don't know. It is a thing that happens. Life happens like that. And all we can be grateful for is to get older and then have that kind of day someday. That, you know, oh god. Existential crisis, oh no. I'm suddenly aware of my heart beating. Okay. What? Okay, what are we doing? I got the adrenal storm. As Irie would say, he is our calamari Oshi. What the? She would not say that, would she? Would she? What the heck? I got the background noise. It's okay, Clara. We all process things in our own way. It's like, it's a weird situation. As I should probably just keep it at that. It's a weird situation. It's like, I wasn't super close to this person, and there were reasons that we weren't super close. And, you know, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. So it's kind of awkward. But it's like, I also feel kind of sad because, I don't know, you think about, like, what if things were different, you know? And now you'll never know. Rip. And then you move on, because that's all you can really do. We're moving on! There's no point in staying dwelling on these things! That will never be. Next Maru. Hockey, curling, or ringette? Now, if I have to play it, probably ringette, and then curling and then hockey. If I have to watch it, surprisingly, curling, ringette, and then hockey. I don't really like hockey, I'm gonna be honest. Ringette is fun. If you don't know what it is, you have like a stick. It's like hockey, but you have a stick. And then you have like a little ring, and you like throw it around. It's kind of great. But, and you can play it, you don't have to play it on the ice either. You can, like, totally play it in your sneakers. There you go, you can bring your sneakers. You can, like, play it in, like, a gym or something. I think that's what we did in, like, high school. We played freaking ringette in the gym. To be fair, we also played hockey in the gym, but that was stupid. I hate hockey. Mostly because the puck is scary. Like, I'm sorry, I don't want to die. And then curling, I don't know, there's something very satisfying about, like, the ice. And the reason I would rather watch curling than ringette is because it's harder to keep track of the ringette thing. I don't know what you call that. The ringette? The ring? I don't want to... It's hard to keep track of that. The same with hockey. It's like... I don't know. I don't know how you keep track of that unless you're watching it on TV. You know? But with curling, it's a lot easier to, like, know what's happening because you're focusing on one thing and one guy doing his little curly. And then watch the ice. And then it's very easy to understand, too, you know? I don't know. I like it. I like it a lot. Next question! Clara, will you be my wife? Breathe if yes, recite the Bible in Japanese if no. ある日、神様は光よって言い出して明るくなりました。アーメン。Let's go! Hell yeah. I breathed in between! What, do you expect me not to breathe in between? If I did both, what does that mean? Now am I giving mixed signals? Huh? Curling is, like, fun to watch. I don't know, it's kind of satisfying. I kind of like it. People hate on curling because they're like, it's not a real sport. It's not like you don't fight anybody like in hockey. And you don't, like, freaking tackle people like in football. You know what? Maybe a sport is just a good time. Yeah. Activity. I only know about ringette because I knew a Canadian comics guy whose sister played it. Ayo. He was from London, Ontario, and his last name was London. Odd coincidence. London is such a cool last name. I don't know. I'm thinking of Stacy London. What a good name. I don't know if that was her real name, but, like, the worst thing she could say is Aruhi. Mukashi mukashi. No. You know what I mean? London is just a cool last name. I don't know. It's got, like, some power to it, but it doesn't sound like... Maybe it does sound kind of pompous. I don't know. Is the last name London pompous? Maybe a little bit. It's kind of cool. I don't know. Anyway, what are we doing? What if you get abducted by an alien prince with horns who plays music? Then I'm going to Asgard, baby. Next question. Was there any lore on young Clara we didn't get? Since your birthday plans for her got cancelled, but they're making a standee anyway. I mean, I don't know. You know my lore. If you don't know my lore, you can read my YouTube, like my channel description. Or I think on Twitter, if you, like, click in. I don't remember how to do that. It's like an expand profile thing. Let's see. How do you do that? View more. If you click view more, then you will see all of my in-depth lore. The bitty bitty lore. My throat is dying. I have to end this stream soon. I don't even think we made it halfway through the friggin' meadows. Oh my god, man. Where are we now? Oh god. What is your favorite type of onion? I don't know what this means. Like, I mean, I like... Oh my god, you know what I like? Like those floured onions when, like, they open it and then they freaking deep fry it. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. A blooming onion! Yeah, oh my god. I love that. What the hell is a sweet onion? What is a red onion? Man, I don't know. I just onion. Onions, onions, oh. Onions, onions, no, no, no. Doodle 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 doo. Woo! How many hours have you logged in on League of Legends? And is it your most played game overall? Yes. It is my most played game of all time. I don't know how many hours I have. I wish there was a way to like calculate. I wish League like client told you that. But then again, I have multiple accounts I'd have to find. And I have a few accounts that like... I don't want to get into it. I just don't use those anymore, okay? But, I don't know. I have no idea. I play, like, I want to say 5 ARAM games a day. At least. I've never been banned on League, okay? I'm not that kind of person. I don't talk shit in the chat unless people start talking shit first. Especially if they say about someone who isn't me. Oh my god, my stomach. If they say it about someone who isn't me, then I'm gonna start talking shit. If they're like, oh my god, Syndra's so dumb, then I'll be like, oh yeah, we're good. Stupid bitch. That's me in League of Legends. Yes. And then everybody reports the other guy because he started it. And I'm like, yeah, stupid. What are we doing? Hi, Clara. Hi. What sort of outfit do you see yourself in? We know that you already wore a nun outfit, a maid outfit on stream. What other outfits do you think you will bring onto stream? I mean, my original outfit. My, like, next, you know, my next outfit that I would like. I don't know. The thing is, right, I usually get those outfits from the same booth store. However, as of recent, they've been doing some real Coomer stuff. I can't. I'm like, who is this for? I can't stream with this. What is this for freaking OnlyFans? VTubers? I can't stream with that. Ah! So I don't know. It depends. Sometimes I have an idea and I'll look up an outfit and they'll have it and then I'll be like, great, this is perfect for my stream. And then other times I'll go through their store and then I'll see an outfit and I'll be like, that gives me a good idea. And then I'll do that. So, kind of depends. Yeah. I don't know. Kaminari Kwawa and Ooh Apple Princess started fighting for reasons unexplained. What would you do in this situation? Let them fight to the death. And then kill the survivor. The end. If you weren't a VTuber right now, what do you think you would be doing? Streaming. I'd just be streaming in a different way. I love streaming. I do. I love streaming. I just want to be with people and know that there's a place where, again, this is my space. This is my safe space. This is my space where I am, where I know that, like, if you want to be here, you want to be here. If you don't, then you're probably turning it off, and that's fine. You know what I mean? That would probably be what I was doing. I would stream. Even if it was just like I had a job outside doing stuff and then I came home and I streamed, I would be doing that. Or do you mean like if I had followed a completely different path in life? In which case, maybe I would have actually voiced Polly Pocket and then I would have gotten future like acting roles and then maybe I would be in an animated movie right now. Maybe I would have voiced your favorite anime. You know? I would like to voice act. I don't know if I'd be like super good at it, but I would like to try. Or like, I would probably maybe like Broadway stuff. I love Broadway. Even if it wasn't Broadway, like local theater stuff. I don't think I've ever talked about this, but my aunt used to write, like, plays, and she helped out with some musical stuff, like stage performances. Yeah, so maybe like theatrical stuff. I love the theater. I love being on stage and just like, I don't know, and like being a completely different person. It's a lot of fun. Hey, Heretic. You'll be in the Phase Connect anime, I'm sure, bro. Make it freaking happen. God. Make it happen! What do you think makes Phase Connect unique in the VTuber space? I don't know if I know how to answer this question in a way that doesn't sound stupid. Oh. I want to say it's like... Okay, this is gonna sound bad, maybe? Does it sound bad? It's more... I don't want to say it's unpolished. Because I don't think that's correct. But it feels a bit more... homey? If that makes sense. I don't know. It's like bigger production, bigger group, but still like almost an indie type of feel. Does that make sense? I think that's maybe how I would word it. I don't know. I don't know about like unfiltered and stuff, because here's the thing. Even if I was like a regular streamer, right? I would still be careful about the words I use and stuff, because I think that does hold some value, you know what I mean? No. It's just not... What am I trying to say? It's more like... It feels sometimes more like a group of friends that have, like, better production than maybe an indie group would have. But it doesn't feel... I don't know. It's like a nice medium between indie vibes and corporate. You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't know. I feel like... what's the word? Like, going back to the unfiltered thing, I don't know, like, they're... It's like, what is it? You know how sometimes people will say, like, I'm not being mean, I'm just being honest. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. You can be both, actually. Like, there's a way to be honest and be true to yourself without being a dick, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? And I think that maybe that's not what you meant by filtering, but when I hear the word filtering, that's kind of what I think about, is like those people that are like, oh my god, I'm just being honest. There's a way to word things that get the point across without being mean, you know what I mean? And I think that's how I feel as a content creator too. Like, it's not that I filter my words. It's not that I filter my ideas and stuff. It's more so that, like, I want to make sure that I'm getting across what I mean to get across, and be as as little misconstrued as possible. Because sometimes you use words that, you know, might make people think that you're saying something that you're not. Which you have to be careful about when you have a lot of different people that have a lot of different backgrounds and a lot of different places that they come from, and maybe they have a different way of thinking about the words that you're using, and you're trying to say one thing and they're hearing something else because they have their own way of viewing the world, right? So I want to be sure that when I say something, as much as possible, people will understand what I'm trying to say, if that makes sense. I don't know. That was kind of long-winded. Did I make a point in the end? I don't know. Like, it's not something that I would change whether I was in a corporation or not. Does that make sense? I did? Okay. Buy coffee! Buy coffee! I don't know. I never want somebody to, like, hear... And if you ever think that I said something... And then, like, what is it? I said something... I said, like... what did I say? Weird hair earlier. Which, like, I meant from the perspective of a person who has never seen hair like that before might assume that it is weird, right? I wasn't saying that those were my beliefs, right? But that kind of thing, right? I wanna minimize that kind of misunderstanding as much as possible, if that makes sense. Yeah, because it's like, it's very easy to hear something, and if you already have thoughts about that thing, then you will place those thoughts onto what the person is saying. But, you know, yeah. If there's ever a time where you think I've said something maybe a little weird and you want some clarification, just, you know, the best thing you could do is just ask. And if I see it, I can clarify, you know. I will, you know, I think 99% of the time, it's probably not what you thought I said if it's something that, you know, goes against other things I have spoken about in the past. It's probably just a bad wording on my part, you know? Yeah. Okay, what are we doing? Where am I? Where are we going? Would you consider playing the critically acclaimed Metroid Prime Remastered? No. Next. I think Irie would, though. Is that what Irie was playing? I know Irie played... No, she played Mega Man. Never mind. I don't know where I got Metroid Prime from. I don't know if I'm that interested in it, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. Maybe. I haven't looked into the game enough, I'm gonna be honest. Maybe I would. I don't know. I do like retro games, and I like platformers, but for some reason... I think it's more of a side-scroller, isn't it? I'm not huge on side-scrollers. Except for Mario for some reason. Maybe because I grew up with it, kinda. But maybe. I don't know. I think it's like, you know what it is? I think because in Mario you don't really have, like, a lot of, like, power-ups or, like, shooting or something. It's just kind of like, you are Mario, you jump on thing, it die, and you go, you know? Whereas when I imagine Metroid, I imagine there's a lot more shooting involved, which I don't mind a good shooter. I like GTA 5. I like GTA 3 more, but you know what I mean? Anyway. What are we doing? Is there more specific art of you that you would like to see in the future? I've seen you wanting to RT more of the spicy things, but you cannot. What would you want artists to draw? I mean, more spicy things. If you want to know why I don't RT it, it's just because I know there's some people that maybe don't want to see that on their timeline. They don't want to get blasted with it, so I don't really, you know, I don't know. Maybe there's like some minor out there following me, which first of all, where are your parents? But second of all, I don't want to blast them in the face with, you know, whatever. But yeah, I do appreciate the spicy art. Now I can like them at least, because now likes are private, so now I can like all the spicy art. Sometimes they just don't show up in the tag though, which is stupid. Anyway, are your bunny ears attached to your head? No. Hence why they're not on my head right now. They are on a headband. Why would you think they're attached to my head? They're on like the side of my head. They're like off to the side. I wear them stylishly, okay? Okay. Thank you. If you were in a fighting game, what move would you have? Or if it's a weapon-based fighter like Soul Calibur, what kind of weapon? I would have a whip or nunchucks. And if it was like a hand combat fighting game, then I would do my favorite move, which is you punch them in the stomach and then they bend down because they're like, oh, I think I've talked about this before. I think I talked about this during my 3D. And they bend down because they're like, ugh. And then you grab their head with your hands and then you knee them in the face. That would be my move. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Clara. Hi. What is one thing you would like to see from the Omis this coming year? Don't hold back on the answer either. Be as specific as you wish to be. Thanks and Happy New Year. Happy New Year! I don't know. I mean, like I said earlier, I guess just be nice to each other. Be nice to yourselves. Don't care too much about what other people think, but not in a bad way. Don't be mean for no reason just because you're like, huh, I don't care what anybody thinks. I'm just gonna be mean because I can be. You know, you won't feel good at the end of the day if that's what you're doing. You know what I mean? You're gonna feel much better about yourself and also about the world around you if you're just nice. You know, it pays off a lot more to be nice than it does to be mean. I wish I could say that in true, full honesty, but you know what? Sometimes it does pay to be mean and terrible, and that's just a fact of the world. But you know what? Those people are the people that are very lonely. So you can either choose between very, very lonely or, you know, and like very happy and bountiful relationships. And I would choose the second. That's all I'm going to say about that. Did I answer the question? I hope so. What is your favorite Pokemon? Ditto! I love Ditto and his stupid face. Nice. Kaleido first anniversary is coming up. Feels like yesterday y'all came out of the womb. How does it feel? It feels good. It feels kind of crazy. I don't know. It's already been a year. I feel like, again, here's the thing. I feel like people say this every year. I have never said this. I felt like so many years were so slow and just dragging on. 2024 is the first year that felt so fast to me. Genuinely. It just like, it zip, and then it was gone. Zip, zip, and then it was gone. I don't even know what happened. What the heck? I don't know. It was definitely a very fast year. Feels kind of crazy. It doesn't feel like it's been a year. And yet it also does. You know? I don't know. It's kind of weird. But 2024 was good. 2024 was good. And I have high hopes for 2025. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. I saw some of your tweets about fashion recently. And would you ever do a male fashion advice stream? I think it'd be very interesting and helpful. Are you kidding me? People are still mad at me for my freaking sneakers take. The dust hasn't even settled on that one yet. Bro, some people were so mad. Some people were so mad. Like, legitimately mad. Like, there were some people that were really, really mad. It's like, bro, it's just sneakers. Chill. Hello. I don't know. I don't know, because I'm not really like super fashion conscious. I think that's more of like a Leah thing. Leah is a lot better in like the fashion thing. Like I can see an outfit and be like, oh yeah, that's really nicely put together, and like the layering and the, oh my god, that's so cool, and like this item is like such a unique piece to add to it, and like the colors are really cool, and I see you have the accent color there, and you like brought it back in the bag. I can see that kind of stuff when I see it. I can't make it happen, you know what I mean? I can't really produce it, so I don't know how good I would be at making like a stream like that. positivity. The fandom called sneakerheads? I don't get it. That's a thing? Bro, when you've got a fan base around a shoe, I mean, enjoy what you want, I guess. You know. Enjoy what you want, I guess, but I will judge you slightly. As we always say, we don't yick other people's yums, but we will judge in silence. Let's go! What's the highest note that you can sing that'll freak out your pets? I think my highest note is like an A5, I forget. So probably that. Not right now, though. I can't do it. I'm sorry. If that's what you were expecting from this, my throat's dead. My throat's dead! Again, there's a nice time to wear sneakers. It's just not all the time. Know what I mean? Except, I guess there are some sneakers that are like... There's like... I don't know if they're fashion sneakers. That sounds like a weird way to word it. Where like what is a pair of fashion sneakers? I can't think of it. I don't really know shoe brands. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really know shoe brands. But like they don't look. They're probably not as good for running because they don't look like that kind of shoe that would be good for running, you know? It's more of like a shoe that you would wear that's it's kind of comfy and it has the same vibe-ish, but it's nicer to look at. Loafers aren't a running shoe, no. It's in the category of running shoe, but it's not as ugly. Sorry! I don't know how else to word it! Like the skateboarder shoes, you know? Those ones. Those ones. I don't know, okay? Anyway. I'm not getting into this. People get mad. Hi, Clara! Hi! I'm wondering, what's your bass vocal range? I'm a low alto to high soprano, so I'm just wondering. Love you and keep up the good work, my dear. Love Harmony. Oh, let's go! So... Okay, I don't want to get annoying. However... A bass vocal range is where your voice lies naturally. So... And, okay, there's also... Getting into vocals is so complicated. Because basically the female vocals, right? It's kind of hard to... talk about it also because there's no clear standard for it. In my personal opinion, the way I talk about it usually is I'll talk about contralto, mezzo-soprano, and then soprano, right? However, some people will say contralto, alto, mezzo-soprano, and then soprano. There's, you know, and then some people even say like they'll differentiate between a high soprano and a regular soprano. There's a lot of different ways you can cut it up, but I think most people will say contralto, mezzo-soprano, and then soprano, right? The most common vocal range for women is mezzo-soprano. The most common vocal range that's in like music is usually mezzo, high mezzo, and then like soprano. There's a lot of higher notes in stuff. I think people like either contralto or soprano because they're like two different sides of like contralto. You want to think about Amy Winehouse or I think even Karen Carpenter. I can't think of any. Cher. Those are contraltos where they have very low voices. I think is Irie a contralto or Erica? Maybe. I'm not sure. They might be. It's not just about really like the notes you can hit, because I can hit some contralto notes. However, my vocal range is definitely mezzo-soprano. I am not a contralto because my lower notes aren't as strong as a contralto would be. And the same with my soprano. I can go up into some soprano notes, but I cannot sing them as clearly and as nicely as a soprano, or as effortlessly as a soprano would. Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of... Vocal is yeah. But my bass vocal range... like my actual vocal range is definitely mezzo-soprano. And then I can hit notes that are in the contralto range a little bit. And I can hit some soprano notes as well. Yeah. It's kind of hard. It's hard to... Yeah, and it's something that you have to get tested by an actual teacher, because you might be able to hit the notes, but you're not hitting them as a contralto would or something. I think contralto is the hardest one to, I was gonna say diagnose, I mean, I guess. It's the hardest one to really pinpoint for some reason. I can't remember why. I'm not like an expert in any means, but I've looked into quite a bit of this stuff, and I, have taken some lessons and stuff. Moving on. Sorry if that was boring for any of you that, like, don't care about music stuff. Sorry! Did you know that Anime Impulse Bay Area has happened as part of a joint convention with sneakers for the last 2 years? I read all of those words and I still have no idea what any of them means. You what, mate? You what? What does that mean? Oh yeah, with vocal ranges, it is genetic, but it's not like your voice is. It's about your bone structure. So if you know, there's that famous guy who like looks a lot like Freddie Mercury, like he literally has like the same face shape as Freddie Mercury and sounds a lot like him. There's a reason for that. It's because like the shape of your mouth and the shape of your throat and like how tall you are, how small your frame is, all of those things contribute to the sound that will come out of your mouth. That's why like kids have very high voices, because they're very small and they've got little bodies, you know? Like the smaller something is, the higher the voice usually. Stuff like that. Like Kristen Chenoweth is very small. And also Ariana Grande, she's very small. And she's a soprano. They're both sopranos. Makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. Arigato Grande. Ugh, she didn't live long enough. Okay, I have to end soon because I have to feed the dog. Oh my god. She's gonna stay up until 2 a.m. with me again. Maybe I'll answer one more. Oh wait, I already have this one open. Okay, maybe we'll answer more. I know there's a lot more that I didn't get through. Oh my god, I'm so small. We'll do another one of these maybe next week, because I'll try to do the stream that I'm planning for. And then maybe we can do a little more marshmallows on a different day, so that I can have a rest after preparing for that one. We're gonna do the 60K stream. We're gonna play F, Marry, Kill with everyone from my birthday cake. It's gonna be great. We're gonna do it in groups of 3. I'm gonna pick out random 3s and then we're gonna play the game. It's gonna be great. I have to brag. Good night, everyone. P.S. Metroid Prime is a newer 3D game. Oh, and you can use Wii Air Emotion. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh God! Why would you say that as a selling point? It's one of the best games ever. I'll take your word for it. Okay, wait. Which fantasy species has the best music? Gnomes? Wait, where am I? I can't read it from there. Gnomes, elves, dwarves, goblins. Do you be rocking out to gnomecore? First of all, elves. Because they have, like, this magical, mystical, wonderful, like I hear a lot of harps. I'm hearing a lot of softness and like fairy sounds. Next is dwarves. I'm hearing like tavern music, kind of like, you know, like you got a lute going on in there. And then the rest of them are kind of tied because I can't imagine they're making good music. I'm sorry. I think they're better with other things. All right, now I'm gonna go because I have to pee real bad. I don't know if you can see. I'm kind of moving back and forth here. I really have to pee. I have to pee so bad. And I have to pee the dog? Well, I mean that too, but I have to feed the dog! Okay. Otsukami! I'll see you guys tomorrow! I don't know what we're doing yet, but I'll think of something. Have a good night or day or I don't know what other time is there. I don't know, I really have to pee. Otsukaminari, I'm gonna friggin' try to raid someone. Oh god, I got the background noise! Ah! Thank you for the puppy! I got the leaves! Ah! I really appreciate it when you talk about certain difficult topics and your experiences. It helps. Thank you. Oh. I don't want to say that's like what I'm here for, because it's not. I am dumb anime girl. I play fun game, do fun thing, make you hee hee ha ha. But, you know, I also, you know, again, I am a freak. I am a weirdo. I have been through some stuff, and I think many people have been through some stuff. And, yeah, I don't know. It's nice to know that we're not alone in being weird, and yes. I have to pay! Bye, everybody! Bye-bye! Thanks for coming. What's coming, Nani? Ew, oh my god, what did I... Ugh.